Hello again, Struck Quip. Today we will be streaming some more Torchlight 3 and more of my Nethermancer leveling up process. So yeah, hope you enjoyed, hope you have fun with me while I level up this dude, the Nethermancer. And yesterday, since I was having some weird things were happening damage-wise in the story, and I was doing less damage in the story compared to when doing mapworks. I decided to just level up with mapworks so that I can do the right type of damage. So yeah, we will be leveling this one up only with mapworks. Haven't done such a thing in a while to level up with just mapworks, but it is now time to do something like that again. Let me quickly check if there's anything else to pick up. So it's a poison summoner Nethermancer build. Nothing too fancy. It is what I've done already twice before in this game. I've had a Nethermancer Riftmancer build, and I had the Entropic Summoner, and this is kind of like a take on that, but with more skills and with reworked Bane. And ideally I would be using Miasma. I would max out Miasma ideally and max out Puppet Master and things like that. I would be using Entropy and I would be using Holy Fury. I wanted this to be a Holy Fury kind of setup and build. Because I've been doing a lot of Absolver and Holy Bolt builds, so I wanted something that feels a little bit different on the light side of things, although it is mostly a dark build. So for now that's the skills I've decided on, but I probably could use Damnation over here instead of my basic attack with 3 points into it, although I'm not sure whether it's gonna be worth it. Now the one thing I'm wondering about is whether I want more Shadow Step first or whether I wanna max out Miasma or Puppet Master or Energizer. And I decided it's gonna be best for my mana to get Shadow Step tier 2 and then get other things. So alright. I've got some maps saved up. We're right now doing the Hivit maps. With Gearwalk. I don't have poison defenses, so the Hivit maps are kicking my ass when it comes to poison traps. Poison traps can one-shot me. Weirdly enough, I mean, there are some weird things with even though if you have 20-30% resistance, somehow if you're under leveled for a specific zone, somehow it ends up kicking your butt. Let's see if this is the case. I'm gonna go and get myself hit by a trap to see if it's gonna one-shot me. So yeah, mana is right now my one major concern, but eventually it won't be. When we get the celestial boots, it definitely won't be that big of a concern of mine. And I wanna get this build with the Bonewalker Bone Razor combo in place, and with the upgrade item for Spiritual, which is the Panopti Fist. The Panopti Fist, it's somewhere out here. The Panopti Fist. So we want Panopti Fist. Probably I can try Vitality Extractor for Holy Fury. I mean, there's a lot of things I wanna try, but you know, I'd rather not use a legendary item as my weapon. and use a blue one-handed weapon, because blue can kind of get better rolls, more physical, I mean more flat damage, more poison flat damage. So there's a limit of how many things I can wear. I could either sacrifice flat damage from a weapon and use a legendary weapon, or sacrifice flat damage from armor, and instead of using a blue armor with flat poison, I could probably wear the celestial chest, so I can open up some room in the legendarium. It's gonna be tough. The hardest part of making this build would be deciding which things I put in the legendarium and which things I wear if I wanna stack all the summons. And this build is not about being meta, it's about having fun with summons. So I wanna stack as many summons as I can. If it becomes good, we'll know eventually, but I hope it's not terrible. I hope it doesn't turn out to be terrible DPS fights. I mean, we've got entropy. Entropy by itself should be a decent damage if one decides to focus on it. Alright, let's just do this. Let's get more of them to spawn up. There we go, this is what I wanted to do, to just get them all to spawn up. So I can AoE. You see my poison resistance is 31.3, and that's not the poison, that's actually the physical. So definitely wall resists for this part. You can see entropy is such a DPS boost. With that entropic reach, or that molten reach. Okay, now I'm potionless. No! Fuck. This poison. I wish the game would drop more potions. Even without having to wear those items for it. Or just, yeah, as I've been saying many times, just get rid of the potions as drop and just put them on a cooldown only. That should be the best course of action. But yeah, those poison hazards, especially those ones here, are very OP. How are we doing with the fame levels? 44. 3 more and a legendary. Would be nice if I get the Panopti Fist. not good. Better than what I've got. Oh yeah, nice. Finally some poison defense. I really needed that. So now we're at 37. Not so bad. 37 poison damage reduction. It's not much, but it's better than 20. It's not dropping me potions, is it? Yeah, today, by the way, I'm starting the stream earlier, cause no videos, build videos or any other types of videos to make. And I wanna level this one as quick as possible so I can make the build, and then do a little bit more Chronicon. Chronicon, I've been leveling when not streaming. More mastery levels. I'm getting close to 400, which people were saying it was the max, but I know it's not the max from others. So I'm wondering if there even is a limit right now in Chronicon in regards to mastery levels. But there is a soft cap, I guess, when you get all the points, all the points spent, when you get everything leveled up. After that, I guess even if you keep getting more, it doesn't matter, maybe. Kind of like in Chaos Bane, how after 1200 you kind of have leveled up everything, and then you can just you can put points into the ones that you can put indefinitely into, which I don't like because it reminds me of Diablo 3's what's it called, Diablo 3's Paragon system. And in Chronicon, having skills that you can indefinitely put points into for HP and damage and mana, it feels like the endless power creep of stats. So you can go further and further and further. I guess after one point you don't need all those stats unless the game is planning to add something stronger than Mythic 15, but again that's a very bad design to have a constant power creep like Diablo 3's Paragon levels and just constantly adding new difficulties to match the power creep increase. I hope Torchlight 3 doesn't get a similar mechanic like Diablo's Paragons endlessly. I mean, I wouldn't mind some sort, but with a limit, and I like how the Fazier's dungeon has a limit. One of the things I do like about the Fazier's dungeon is that it has an end, so it's not really endless. As I knew, one shot by the poison trap with 37 poison resistance. I still don't know what they're doing with their calculations, but there's something they really need to seriously investigate. Why people are getting one shot by fire traps, by poison traps, or lightning traps at one point with more resistance, and then few levels later, without the same resistances, they don't get one shot, even though their HP and resistance might have remained the same because of the same items equipped. I've done the testing and I can tell you it's something to do with your level versus the map level. Your level versus the map level, and if your level doesn't match the required level for the act, maybe you get more damage or something. I'm not sure what's happening. It's something super wrong with traps. I don't know even how to report it properly. If I want to report this bug, what do I even say? Traps do more damage, and then they could make some heroes that are equally suited to that, and I don't know how to advise them to test it. That one shotiness of traps. I'm gonna test it later, I guess, again. But I'm suspecting it really has something to do with your level versus the act you're doing. For example, if I go now in a shock map, even equipping a little bit of electric defense, I'm still gonna get one shot by the zap traps, by the little turrets, the little coils. I'm loving the mana cost of Holy Fury right now. I mean, it's barely draining my mana with enough mana again. And that's because I've got mana again here, and I've got mana again here. Which reminds me, I need to find something better than this. With mana again, relic energy cost, and maybe some extra damage or something. We'll see. This is shelter again. Nope. How much mana again percent am I stacking right now? It's not percent, it's giving me the flat number, but I can kind of make the percent. 3.9, so let's say 4, 7.1, 17.9, 24.9, 24.9 mana again per second right now. Percent. So almost 25% mana. And with the mana infused, I get, what was it with the mana infused? With mana infused, I think I get another 20%. Let me check again. Mana infused, mana infused. Yeah, another 10% mana per second with the set bonus. That's gonna put me at 35, and then with that 35, and this 15, we can get 50% mana again per second. And I can get it close to 55 if this is blue. And I just need max it, and that's good, that's good. With 12 mana, we're gonna have around 6 per second, and that should be more than enough, I guess. I don't have a potion, so this is gonna be an annoying fight. No! Fuck! I teleported in the wrong place. Okay, finally. Let's see. Still having troubles finding, even when I was doing level 60 plus stuff, still haven't found the new pet. I know they only drop at 60 plus, But I've done a bunch of 60 plus maps across my heroes, and not a single one of the new pet skins has been found. And I really want my Wood Fiend. I want my Wood Fiend pet skin to match my channel. The channel mascot, the Wood Fiend pet. By the way, I signed up for the beta of New World. I really hope they give me access so I can stream it, play it, make some content for it, if I like it. Of course, I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but if they do give me access, believe me, I will be playing New World and streaming it and make content, because they've removed the non-disclosure agreement. So I would actually love to share my experiences and test it. I mean, it's one of the games that's on my radar and that I'm hoping doesn't end up failing and sucking. And so far, I'm only hearing good things about the things they're changing in New World as the development goes. So hopefully it keeps getting better and better. And hopefully I get invited. I signed up my Amazon accounts and I also signed up for the creator program. They have a creator program, so hopefully I hear from them soon. Alright, let's move this way. Tried to get them to spawn and group them up, but I guess I overextended. Should have stopped around there somewhere. Yeah, this one hopefully would be by the end of today's stream, level 50, level 60. But yeah, that poison is kicking my ass, even with 34% resistance. It's just too much to handle. Come on. But I think around level 30 something, we would probably around 35 I would have strong pets. Because at around 35 I'm probably gonna have a miasma maxed out. After maxing out not maxing out, but after tier 2 shadow step, I will start putting points into miasma. Is this one glitched somewhere there? How do I get this enemy? Okay, there we go, it's that. Holy Fury didn't wanna hit it. Ah, fuck, I'm almost dead. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, the damn trap. The damn trap. This fucking poison is overpowered. I need potions so badly. I have to start running the maps from the town so I can buy potions after each map. Around level 30 I will check my stash for new items that I can wear. There might be a few. Now I've got a bunch of 40 plus items. 45, 6, 7, 8, 50 something items, but we're far away from those. If you've noticed, it hasn't been spawning any elites. Like I'm barely seeing elite enemies, and this is wrong. This is so wrong on so many levels. To not see that many elites. In the Goblin Frontier I was seeing much more. Normally when I'm doing high-vid maps, it's also full of elites, especially the charging bugs. Seriously reconsidering, but I can't go back to the story. If I go back to the story, I'm gonna lose an hour or two just catching up with my levels. So once I've committed to leveling via maps, and I outlevel my content, and my content is Brow. My quest is to go and kill Brow right now, and she's level 15, 16 or so. So I'm not gonna get XP, so I can't continue doing my story anymore without wasting time. But I'm finding some serious issues and bugs in this game now that I'm seeing how one-shotty certain things are before you level up. So it's not resistances that the damage gets prevented from. It's just you need higher player level, otherwise this one-shots you. Full HP, one hit, you're killed. I'm gonna start a new map. Fuck this shit. It's too buggy. Too buggy, and yeah. There were no elites. I just wasted my time in this map. Barely got XP. Wasted a lot of time walking back from the entrance. They really need to sort out those fire and poison and whitening traps and make them properly scale their damage with resistances, not with player level. Alright, let's go to Travel Point and buy some potions. But potions won't help me against one-shots from traps. This is the worst thing.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend. Oh, is that all?
I'm gonna try and get some poison resist items.
If you have money, I got gear.
This won't be bad, but let's see my gear first. Leg armor. I need leg armor with poison, ideally. This one's not too bad either. What else do I need? Let's get shoulder. Is that mana cost for Holy Bolt? Oh, this is why Holy Bolt has been so... Oh, that's not actually Holy Fury. Never mind then. So I need something with Holy Fury stuff. Or Entropy mana cost. The thing is, I can't go to Act 2 to gamble for gear for Act 2. But this one... Need something with mana again. 4.7%, nice. So now the question is, do I go for crit? I'm gonna go for this.
Just who I wanted to see.
But with just 10% bog chance, oh 22% bog chance, okay, it's not terrible.
Here for coin. Here for coin.
I'm gonna try a little bit more for the shoulders to get one with defense, maybe it would be the better choice. This is interesting. I kind of could use this one.
Oh, you'll be back.
That spell cannot be cast.
Alright, let's start the next one. Hopefully this one's a lucky one. I really need champions to start spawning so I can get some fame and more maps. One more fame level and we're getting one more level and we're getting some good stuff. Oh shit. Alright, I just spilled some water. I spilled my pet's water and I'm gonna need to quickly AFK to... I was gonna open my door. My balcony door, but I just spilled my pet's water and that's like a what? And I need to quickly be right back to soak up the water and clean it from the floor. Okay, sorry about that. There was a wad of water and it went under my PC case. I had to lift my PC case and put some towels and stuff to soak the water. But everything's sorted now. Sorry, apologies again for the BRB, but shit happens. But yeah, my pet's water container, I accidentally kicked it and it spilled everywhere. So I'm back now. Thankfully the PC didn't get affected by the water. So that's the good part of all this shit that just happened with my water spilling. Alright, now back to my map and apologies again for this AFK. And I sound different? What do you mean by sound different? Uh, I'm not sure what you mean by sound different. Is it the game sounding different or is it my voice? Let me open my voice meter. Voice meter? No, I don't think something's happening there. Is my voice quiet or is my voice loud? Is the game loud? The game quiet? Would love some more information regarding what it says about me sounding different. But anyways, yeah. Kind of unexpected spillage with that pet water container. Oh, if my voice sounds robotic, yeah, this voice sounding robotic voice meter bugs out. I restarted voice meter just in case. I was suspecting this happened. When this happens, it's not just my voice, it's everything sounding robotic. Even sounds from the games would sound distorted. It's just voice meter. I'm paying for this software, yet they still haven't fixed bugs like this one. After voice meter works for too long, this bug appears eventually. It could be 1 day, it could be 3 days, it could be 7 days, but eventually this bug happens. No idea what's causing it. The only way to fix it is shutting down a voice meter and restarting it, which I did. As soon as I read your line, I kind of suspected this could be happening. The verdict on my Sharpshooter Bane? I was playing with the same build yesterday. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Sharpshooter Bane. I was playing the same hero, same build yesterday. The Mage. Are you referring to my old Sharpshooter Bane build? My old Sharpshooter Bane build is missing key things in the setup. My old Sharpshooter Bane, when I made it, it was my first build to make after the patch changes, and I didn't know about spread of death being poison damage in general. I thought it was just poison damage to spread of death to the poison missiles when I made my Sharpshooter build, which is why I didn't put points, but I strongly suggest, and I've written it in the guide, and I think as a comment under the video for my Sharpshooter Summoner, that spread of death is a must-have skill, and that people can just remove points from the rats, from the what was the name of the skill? Scout's Bones. People can just remove points from Scout's Bones to put them into spread of death. My Sharpshooter Summoner build was kind of all about summons, the same way I want this build I'm making right now to be all about summons. To be just having fun with stacking as many summons as we can get. You were watching my stream yesterday, you missed it was a mage. Yeah, it was me playing the exact same hero yesterday. I'm just continuing where I left off. My verdict is that something's wrong though. Something is wrong with the monsters in the game and the damage they take. In the story they take less damage than in maps, but in maps I do take a lot of... It's not just maps actually, in the story as well. There's something wrong with traps, with poison traps, fire traps, and the way they scale their damage. There's something terribly wrong there. Believe me, this game right now is far from ready for launch in my opinion. If the game would launch right now in its current state, it would be a disaster. Believe me. There's a lot of things that could piss people off, such as like one-shotting traps, monsters not taking the real damage they're supposed to be taking, even on practice. But yeah, this build is not gonna be meta. I believe me, even before I level up the build, I know it's not gonna end up being like a meta setup. Unless certain things change. But it's gonna be interesting, stacking an army of summons. With the Panoptifist, with the Bone Razor, Bone Walker, and using Entropy for extra damage alongside Holy Fury and the summons. And I wanted the Holy Fury build. I really wanted to build with Holy Fury after the changes, after the early access started. I still haven't made a single Holy Fury build since Alpha. My last Holy Fury build was in the Alpha version of the game, so it's about time to have one such. You found 2 weapons yesterday, Snecko Stick and Vitality. Snecko Stick is okay. Vitality Extractor is what I really want. I really want Vitality Extractor to test it with Holy Fury. Because the thing is, you can stack the healing from here, that 3% healing, with the Vitality Extractor 5%. But I still think the Vitality Extractor needs to be reworked. Because it's stupid to give the Vitality Extractor defense versus poison. It's like telling the players, use this item only if you're doing high hit maps. Don't use this item if you're gonna be fighting fire or electric enemies or physical enemies. So that's like 25% of the enemies in the game. The other 75, well, use a different item. It doesn't feel right. Making it that way. The same way it doesn't feel right to have items that require you to be killing goblins and hive-it and stuff like that. And the same way it doesn't feel right to have items that prolong the duration of specific shrine instead of having one item that prolongs the duration of all shrines. I mean, there's so many things that are so restrictive, and I wish they would change those to be a little bit more sensible. I understand they want specific sets to be for specific content, but it feels wrong. It feels wrong the way they're doing it with certain things in the Legendarium and with the legendary affixes. I know it's Michael being busy with a lot of things, so he can't rebalance everything and he can't rework everything immediately after all the feedback they've been getting about certain things. But hopefully they realize how it doesn't feel right to make people wear specific items against specific type of content, rather than every item being good for every type of content, and just to give you something that's not tied to a specific element resistance. Like I'm talking about the Hive-It Wood Beast and Arc Powered set helmet, and I think it was the chest. Those items, let me show you. Kill Vultura or Automaton. See, it's forcing the player to use this only when fighting Vulture and Automaton to benefit from it. Then immunity to electric, Vultura and Automaton. Again, this is only worth it if you're going in the third act. Where was the other one? This one, immunity to fire and goblin damage. Immunity to strength. This one is not bad. This one's nice because it's in general. In the helmets, see, grounding shrine duration. And you have this for 3 different shrines. Instead of having one helmet that gives you shrine duration, and the other 2 helmets maybe give you something different. It would be nice to make one helmet, for example, the Arc Powered or Skittering and Woods Beast, be a helmet that gives you increased duration for every shrine, not just for the specific shrine of the specific element. And this is kind of the thing that I believe feels wrong in the design of certain things. And I've played other games where they've attempted doing something similar and it feels wrong. I like how they've done it in Borderlands 3 though. In Borderlands 3 you have a hotkey 1, 2, 3, 4 or whatever, where you can switch between 4 different weapons, which could be for 4 different types of enemies, if you want to. Because they've got that rock, paper, scissors kind of formula there. This element beats that element, which beats the other element, which beats the first element, and so on. So you've got certain things being effective against certain types of enemies, against flesh, against armor, against shield, and so on. And this feels good in Borderlands because in Borderlands you can hot swap between 1, 2, 3, 4 setups. But in games where what you're wearing is that unless you go into your inventory and switch things, it feels wrong because you don't have a hotkey that you can quickly press to switch between sets. You don't have like in Diablo where you can press a hotkey and switch your weapon stuff. You don't have a hotkey that switches your set equipped items. And I think it's gonna be nice if they remove those elemental specific, act specific things and just figure out new ways to make it work. You see what's happening, by the way. Whenever I play a summoner build, this happens. The monster HP appears to be going up at times. It happens in the Bane train, it happens with the Sharpshooter summoner, and it happened with this one. And you found the Goblin Rifle. The Goblin Rifle is so fun to play. I'm a big fan of those Goblin Gunner summons. In general, I'm a fan of ranged summons. I like ranged summons because even if the AI is not as clever as you want it to, at least they don't have to be right next to the target to hit. When you have too many summons and all of them are melee, it doesn't feel right. I wish the mage had ranged summons in Spirit well. You only have the warriors and the brutes and the netherlings, and I think something needed to be ranged. Something needs to be ranged there. Or at least they need to make some of the spiderlings here be ranged, maybe. This one is ranged, and this one can shoot certain things as well when you upgrade it. And I like those parts about them.
Can I offer you a drink?
Okay, new legendary item maybe? Oh no, two more levels for a new legendary item.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
More poison defense. I'm gonna consider keeping this.
Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
But yeah, I'm hoping I get approved for the beta or for the content creator program of New World. Signed up my Amazon accounts over there. for a chance to get accepted. If I do get accepted, I will be testing it, streaming it, and seeing what it is. Amazon Studios, as a general, is a new concept, so they're still to prove themselves good. Crucible was kind of disappointing in many ways, but it still felt fun to play if you had good teammates that fit well together. That are, for example, you're having a good aggressive team that sticks together on Russians, or you have a good defensive team that sticks together in defense. Crucible felt kind of like so-so. Certain things were bad, certain things were good, and this was the first Amazon Studios game I've played. I wonder how New World would turn out. I know it's different parts of the Amazon Studios, different teams working on both games, so we'll see how it is. I'm wondering if Colin Johansson from Guild Wars 2, who was in charge of Crucible, has anything to do with New World, because he has a lot of experience with Guild Wars 1 and all of its expansions, and Guild Wars 2. Was he a director or something? I think he was like part of the creative team in Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. So if he's part of the Amazon Studios team that's in charge of New World, maybe there's gonna be some good stuff there. Maybe. It feels like an interesting concept, how they're handling weapons and stuff. It's a nice era that they've decided to get for New World. Era with muskets, rifles I mean, those types of muskets. And also swords and magic and things like that, like the musketeer kind of age. Speaking of musketeers, those musketeer rings in Chronicon, the ones that take your damage types, percentages, and add them to your strongest damage type. That kind of mini ring and amulet set is amazing. Can't wait to get back to Chronicon. I mean, I'm more excited about getting to play Chronicon when I'm done with this build than getting this build done. So right now I'm trying to get this build finished and done so I can go back to Chronicon. This is how excited I am. I walked in, I made a Templar, but I didn't level it up. I spent like 30 minutes or an hour yesterday just reading every Templar skill and selecting the skills I wanna use in my passive tree without putting points in them. Just highlighting the ones for each slot. I guess I'm gonna do that in advance with all my heroes, keeping them at level 1. And I'm enchanting and socketing their level 1 gear. I gambled for some level 1 gear, and for example on one of them I enchanted the XP for 50% XP, and then I put gems for another 20% XP, 10 for each gem and things like that. And I've noticed that in Chronicon you can create a character and immediately start doing end game. You get access to the end game mode on a new character once you finish the story on one hero. You don't have to finish it on the other heroes you make. And this is how I like games handling end game. Not like Torchlight 3 where you're forced to do the story on every single hero you make, regardless whether you've already done it on the same class. So I've already done it on a Dusk Mage, yet this game kind of pushes me towards doing it again on a Dusk Mage before I can access the Fazier's dungeon. I know many people don't like this system, me including, where you have to keep doing the story on every next hero. I mean, if people love this, there wouldn't be modding and changes in games to allow people to skip the story. Even Grim Dawn with its vast amount of content and stuff, is allowing players to skip the story and just do ultimate. To get your main hero to buy certain items from the shattered I forgot the name of the Shattered Realms town, the desert town. You can buy those things that allow you to skip the first two difficulties, and you can just go on ultimate and just collect your devotions and level up that way, rather than doing the story and quests. So if even games like Grim Dawn are going that way, I think it's pretty much better to allow people to skip the story on their outs. Let's see. I almost died. Okay, never mind. This one does a lot of damage. I'm not going late-legged allies or Spectre or Spider for this build. Because I want it to be different. I want to use Miasma more. I want to rely on Miasma more for this build compared to my Sharpshooter. On my Sharpshooter, I went for 8-legged allies 1 point, and then I put points until max level Spectral Spider for those spiderlings, and then on another build I put 6 points. I'm not sure if the Sharpshooter had 10 or 6 points. I need to remember, but pretty sure my Bane Ductor must have had only 6 points into Spectral Spider, if it even used it. I love the Spectral Spider, but it costs energy, and if you wanna use Miasma more often and just use Miasma, then you need that energy. You hit an XP wall and a damage wall. Disaster. I suggest you do a map. If you have map works from contracts, do them. If you hit an XP or a damage wall, do those. So if you find a mapworks bundle, like let's see, you're probably doing the first contract, and the first contract gives you a mapworks bundle at the first level, and then at the 5th level. So whenever you reach a XP wall, and whenever you see that the enemies are high level, 2, 3, 4 levels higher than you, do 1 or 2 maps and then return. And try to be doing the fire maps. Try to be doing the fire maps first. If you're leveling with story, that's the best thing you can do whenever your content outlevels you. Otherwise, you can just go in the open zones. You can go in the open zones and just kill stuff there. This also works. Find a zone that's within your level, meaning no more than 4 levels lower than you. But level 10 seems a little bit too early for a XP damage wall to be reached. Come on. Alright. Where's the portal? Oh, it's here, okay. It could be the lack of damage, finding right weapons. Yeah, it could be the lack of damage and finding the right items. Or it could be the same thing I encountered yesterday. Yesterday I noticed there is a bug. Yesterday I noticed there's a bug I was doing with the same weapon equipped on practice in the story with a two-handed staff, 28 damage. Then I open up a map. I go into the map with the exact same items without changing a single piece of equipment, and the enemies being roughly around the same level, so my gear is not getting down leveled or anything like that. I was doing much more damage, like 30 something, 40, even 50, 60 damage. So, and then with the one-handed weapon in that one map I was doing 13, 14 damage, but then when I went into the map works I was doing like 28, 29 damage with my one-handed weapon. So what could have been happening there, I don't know, but something was happening and my damage was lower than it needed to be. And it felt very wrong yesterday. Well, if the extractor is weak, put it in the legendarium. I mean, if you've already outleveled it and you're not gonna be using another build with the extractor to save it for, just put it in the legendarium. I mean, once you outlevel items, it might be better off to just put them in the legendarium if you're not gonna use them eventually. Okay, Shadow Step. I'm done with leveling Shadow Step. Now it's time to level up Miasma to the maximum.
You can't cast that spell here.
If you have money, I got gear. You come back with more coin.
Let's see here. But yeah, always try to keep your items, at least the weapons, at least try to keep the weapons and offhand near the level of the enemies you're fighting. So the gambler, sometimes a green weapon of level 10 would be better than a blue weapon of level 6, for example. Or a green weapon of level 15 better than the blue at level 10. So it's worth gambling every now and then, every 5 levels. I would say every 4 or 5 levels visit the gambler just to get some upgrades if you're falling behind on certain item levels. If the game's not dropping you stuff. Oh fuck, I teleported in the wrong place. And I'm stuck? Am I? Yeah, I'm stuck here. Oh, and I can't get unstuck. Seriously. I wish there was an enemy with the pooling modifier. Do you see what's happening here? I'm stuck in the environment, and so are my summons. And the game, since I'm stuck in the environment, the game thinks I'm out of reach. Okay, I'm gonna try and do something.
You are wounded.
Had to re-enable my chat UI. I'm so happy that they've added an option to hide the chat, because I find it I end up finding myself clicking on the chat button often. Like just now, I clicked here. If the chat was not disabled, I would have accidentally clicked on the chat instead of where I want to move. Oh, the witch was not taking damage. Interesting. Let's see. What's here? A lot of scaly men. I want to get my own scaly man, but I need a level up before I can use my bomb walker. It was 47 the level of my bomb walker, unless the game drops me one. I mean, if it drops me a bomb walker right now, I'm probably gonna use it. I'm gonna lose the mana again, but I guess sacrifices need to be made. If you want summons, we're not gonna have enough mana again. If you want mana again, we're not gonna have all the summons we can get. And if I swap both the Bone Walker and Bone Razor, I'm not gonna get them power bonus, so then there's that. Okay. He hasn't been dropping much legendaries for this playthrough, for this hero. No, get away, get away. Nice. Oh no, I don't have potions anymore. When did I run out of potions? I had like 20. Damn, this act is just draining my pots away so much. I need new maps urgently. It doesn't feel like I'm getting maps quickly enough. Might have to go on a different hero to farm some fame, so I can get some more maps eventually. Hopefully I've got more maps in the other heroes. Let's check this legendary gear finally. Skittering boots. Well, it's not something amazing. Honestly, I'd rather keep my extra poison damage. That relic energy cost though, I really want that energy cost. I need to get some energy for the boss fight. So I'm not gonna use it now. I've only got one potion and this boss fight might be a little bit tricky with just one potion. Let's see here. Alright, nice. Let's go. If I bump it up to ridiculous, I will get a lot of fame, but I'm not sure I can handle it with my current gear. I can try. I mean, I can always try, but it's gonna be very slow because my damage is gonna be like only 30% of my current damage. So things would be dying so much slower, and when you level up you wanna be doing it quickly. You don't wanna be taking forever just to kill stuff. I could try painful. Painful might be okay. It won't be that difficult compared to this one, and it's still gonna. I'll see. I'll see how it is on ridiculous. I'll see how it is on painful. See which one works. I'm definitely gonna get maps if I play ridiculous, but the problem is it's not giving me elite enemies. Even if I was playing on ridiculous, the last map barely had champions. Not sure if you've noticed, but there were probably 2-3 champion packs in the whole map, which is terribly bad. Normally there should be at least 5, 6, 7 champions in a map.
Level up.
Wow, those didn't spawn earlier. Why did they suddenly decide to appear after I was over here? Ambushing. we go. First champion pack of the map. It's the Chargers. See here like this. And this and this from behind again. Let's take this way here first. No, this way here first. No, okay. This is gotta be, yeah, this is it. Where I wanted to end up. Nice. Look at how many we killed here. That's an okay XP. Shrine. So, I'm wondering when. Yeah, actually, let's try ridiculous with the next map just to see how much better it will be for the fame. You see, I've only seen one champion pack, one purple pack in this entire map so far. You're just not spawning enough of those for me in those Mapworks maps. It's like they intentionally reduce the spawn rates of champion packs on Mapworks to force people into doing the boring Fazir content.
You're close to dying. Your strength is returning.
Alright, elites, finally. Finally a champion. Ah, fucking traps. I keep forgetting about those traps being one-shotty. This is the thing I was talking about earlier, how traps one-shot you, regardless of how much resistance you've got. I mean, right now I'm at 24, but earlier even with 37 resistance I was getting one shot. I can try and show you. I'm gonna get resistances. 59% resistance. Let's go and get hit, see how it is. See, this one was, let's say this is a two-shot with 59. Let's make it 42% and test again. I blocked one of the hits, so that was like 3 hits and I almost died. Thankfully I blocked one of them. Yeah, you died too quickly from those. They do just too much damage to be reasonable. I mean, I can keep this poison defense, I guess. 4 crit chance. It's okay to lose 4 crit chance, I guess. But it's still not gonna save me that much. But let's keep it at 42. You know, this having to walk back feels bad.
Your pet has returned.
Let's get it to come to me. I'm not gonna go there where the trap is.
Can't do that here.
Let's do this like that. And then there's this. Wow, this one was not taking damage for a while. Alright, let's stop here. And do it like this. Probably shouldn't have wasted my ultimate now and saved it for the boss. Invisible wall, nice. Alright, boss fight. Yo, pack a hunter.
You can't cast that.
Someone mentioned that bosses can't be swowed. Well, you can swow this guy. So I guess just some of them, the big ones. But those can be swowed. So Lantern Flash even for bosses is worth it, not just for uniques.
You can't use that skill.
Alright, got him. Okay. So let's bump it to ridiculous now, just to see the difference in my damage, to see how much more difficult it would be to kill stuff. The biggest problem is the movement speed. The biggest thing I don't like they did to difficulties is movement speed. It's boring adding movement speed to enemies. It's forcing people into kiting. And yeah, I love kiting every now and then, but I don't feel like kiting on every single build all the time, because the enemies are too quick for me.
See you next time. You look pale. What can I offer? Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
Okay, like this maybe.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, is that all?
So we're going with the fire map first on Ridiculous. There should be some good XP in it, because goblins give decent XP. Yeah, my damage is just nowhere near where I want it to be. This one's gonna take forever to kill.
It's trapped.
More goblin brutes. Goblin brutes on speed. Very dangerous combo. Goblin brutes on speed. Wasn't there a pack of enemies here? I guess not. You're always playing on Ridiculous. Well, if you like those badges, I mean, I used to play on Ridiculous when the game launched. Not launched, but when the game started early access. I played on Ridiculous for my first playthroughs for every class, just to see how it feels. And just to compare which one is is okay and which one isn't okay to level up on Ridiculous. So my first 4 hero level ups after the game early access started was that, me feeling out the difficulty to see how it is. But then I realized I really don't care about that cosmetic change for only playing on Ridiculous, and that sometimes it's not bad to change difficulties. But they didn't have 50% movement speed before. So I liked playing on Ridiculous before, but now I don't like it because the enemies are too quick. They nerfed us so badly on Ridiculous. They made the enemies do more damage. They made the enemies have more HP than before. At first they made the enemies do more damage but reduce their HP. But now with the last patch they increased the HP without reducing the damage. So at first they were saying we don't like you to be fighting bullet sponges. So we made Ridiculous more difficult, but more damage but less HP. But now they increased the HP or increased the damage reduction of those enemies. And now they're reducing it. With the next big patch, they will be reducing some of those changes when it comes to how much damage you do on Ridiculous. By like 5%, I think. So we're gonna be doing 5% more than before. I'm definitely seeing more elites, more champions on Ridiculous though. But I'm kiting my ass off, and I don't like having to kite all the time. It's just not fun. It's not fun when all you're doing is kiting. And when the game doesn't drop you enough potions to constantly keep healing yourself. I mean, if the potion is gonna have a usage cooldown, then why? No, I don't know. If it's gonna be a drop, then remove the cooldown. If it's gonna have a cooldown, then remove the drops of potions. Come on, come on. I wish every class had a proper healing skill, a skill that's all about healing. Not things like you use this skill at this tier and it heals you a little bit, or like this one that heals you only 25% when you activate it. I wish we would have like a proper healing skill for every class. And just put it on a cooldown. And make it AoE team heal or something like that. So you can heal your pets and summons. That's how I would have done it. Instead of potions for healing, I would have just made three different healing skills. Three different healing skills, each of them having different effects, so being useful for different acts. So you have this one as healing and knockback, healing skill number 1. Healing skill number 2 would be the one that cures poison, and it's heal over time, and healing skill number 3 removes shock and heals over time. So just the way the potions are, but instead of potions being healing skills, and you being able to pick any one you like, and just having a cooldown. It would feel much better knowing that it's a skill rather than a potion. poison, nice. My pet is bumping into my legs to beg for food. After this map I can give him some. Alright, Miasma now would summon spiderlings.
Cast that here.
Okay. Holy Fury feels so underpowered though, right now. Right now it's barely doing any damage. Look at that. How long it takes me to kill them with that. Damn, those are teleporting a lot. Okay, what have we here? This thing. Dropped a potion, so at least there's that. Okay, this way. Let's pick some more and make a choke point out of it.
You can't cast that spell here. You are wounded.
I wish it would drop a potion, come on. Drop a potion, drop... There we go. And we got a potion. so much damage. So much damage. I'm gonna have to use it. It's time to use two-handed for a bit. More crit chance and some defense. Well, I don't know about hidden stats, but you see, on Ridiculous there's probably more enemies in total. More enemies in total, which means more rows of the dice for an item. Which means in general more drops. More elites, fuck, one shot by the damn fire. The elites are more on Ridiculous, so elites also have higher chance of dropping rarer stuff. So it does make sense to be seeing some more blue and legendary stuff when playing this difficulty. Oh, I've missed some important enemies to kill here. Oh, missed some more. The pet maybe needs to go and sell now. Ah, fuck. I need to move, I need to... There are just so many teleporting enemies and you need to be able to get out when stuck. When the potion or the teleport is not ready. Yeah, I'm not liking this. I'm gonna go back to using my one-handed. I want my mana again. I wish the game had a physical dodge roll on top of those teleport mechanics.
Your pet has arrived.
And the pet's back. I'm gonna try and group them up. Come on, both of you together. They're ranged, so it's not gonna be easy, but like this maybe work. Poison stuff. Let's check something. 380. Alright, let's keep moving.
Your struggles are over.
Seriously. Those traps are just... I don't know, I don't think those traps should do this much damage. I honestly don't think they did the right thing by making those traps so powerful. It should be something that you have a chance to dodge, like, okay, you see you're taking damage from the trap, you take like 1.5, 2, 3 seconds to move away. I mean, not everyone is super quick in reacting and moving away from a flame. I like being able to soak hits and get a few hits in before I die. There we go. They teleported at the worst possible moment. Another teleporting. Of course they teleported again right when I use my entropy. It's like they're waiting for me to use entropy before they teleport. And now only one of them teleported, the other two didn't. Weird. That's super weird. Super weird. Okay. The unexpected extra elite spawns.
That spell cannot be cast.
What's in this side here?
You can't cast that.
We got one potion. Let's try and not use it on this fight and save it for the boss. And maybe I can get another one from this fight. Which reminds me, I need to get my ultimate charged up as well. I'm seriously having problems with the mana now that I started using a staff. And I don't have the boots. Maybe when I get the boots I wouldn't need to use a one-handed weapon, but right now it feels like when I'm not using a one-handed weapon I'm losing a ton of mana regen that I need. Just a moment. I'm gonna collect some energy for miasma and then use my ultimate while miasma is active.
Can't cast that here. Your health is low.
No HP. If only there was a shrine here. I really don't think they should have removed the shrines. It was nice knowing that you've got a shrine for a boss fight to go and click on it once in a fight to get that regen or whatever else is there. It was mostly regen shrines, if not only. So what's over here? Fire damage, physical damage, electrical damage. So nothing too fancy dropped, nothing too fancy. But I've got a bunch of fame. There were so many elites in this map. It's the first ridiculous map I did today. It definitely felt like there's ridiculously too many elites compared to the ridiculously not enough elites on hard. On hard, like for a full map, I think I killed one purple pack and two yellow packs. And now this one had so many that I couldn't even count. I mean, I got four fame levels. Let's go here.
Can't do that here.
Let's see what's happening here.
Can I offer
Sell the items and then scroll of life bound and maybe buy some potions. I think it's best if I buy some potions too. It would be pretty nice to get those potions. What about the items I got? Ice damage, chance to block bolts fired on shock, chance to block. I'm probably gonna go for this extra chance to block rather than damage with light skills. But damage with light skills is nice, so I'm gonna keep it. Because it's an item that regardless whether it's level 13 or 60, it's still useful. Because chance to block is percent, damage with light skills is percent, and the bolts fired on shock, I don't think it can go further than 1 anymore. Because they nerfed this for... Apparently they nerfed it for... what should I call it? For performance purposes. They had problems with the performance when there were too many shock bolts. Some builds were doing like 16, 7, 14, 5, 15, 16 shock bolts, and they wanted to avoid that because it was lagging a lot when this was happening, a lot of rubber banding. So right now I think shock boats cannot go more than 6 or maybe 8. I think it's 6. I think you can't go more than 6 shock boats. It might be capped. Let's see what this next map will be. So this next map, and Zericus is saying hey hey and hey to Sky. Hey Zericus to you as well. Nice to see you again. Sky is here. Actually, I was gonna feed Sky. Let me go and feed Sky. I'm gonna kill that group here, and after I kill them, I'm gonna go and give Sky some food. Cause he was rubbing his head in my feet earlier. He's now asleep, so maybe he gave up on it. Maybe he can wait another map. It doesn't seem to be urgent for him to eat now if he's asleep, and if he accepted that I didn't give him food now, maybe he can wait another map. Let's do this like that. I want to group up more enemies. Any more here? Guess no more. Okay, so I'm gonna do this and this. And I'm gonna do this. And this thing. Like that, I guess. Yeah. This one can one-shot me if I'm not careful. The what's it called? Elemental, the stone elemental. So let's see about that stone elemental and what's happening there. So over here and over here and over here. Oh, that was nice. Those died quickly. I'm loving it when I'm fighting little goblins. They die quick. They die quick and they still give XP. So little goblin maps are my favorite. Honestly, much rather fight maps like this one than any other type of map. Or shock maps with the shock goblins, but my fire goblin maps are probably my favorite. Fire maps with goblins compared to anything else. But yeah, it's definitely nice. Definitely nice. Let's see, like this. Another entropy should kill the little two guys. Biggles. This one's called Biggles. Biggles Urwash. Interesting goblin name. Biggles Urwash Saboteur. Look at how much density those goblin maps always have. Great for the XP. Oh no, miasma's running out. Like this. Come on. Like this. And like this here. And what else? Like this. Right now this build is still not a true summoner, because the only summoning I've got is the spiderlings and the netherwell. But it's shaping up, Once I get the Bone Razor Bomb-Walker, once I max out my Spirit Well, once I get the Panoptifist, we're gonna have a lot more summons to to do damage for us along our entropy and holy fury damage. Let's go like that. Oh, level 28, nice. Got that level up. Got that level up. And this one's gonna be a little bit more annoying, because look at the place where he's at. And it's a blazing enemy. Hopefully we kill him quickly. The big spider is definitely helping kill that one quicker. So, can I teleport? Yeah, I can. This one was a good move. Look at how many we can kill now. Massacre. Speaking of massacre, that reminds me of the kill streaks in Chronicon. I do like the Chronicon kill streaks as a system to get extra XP. I wish Torchlight 3 had something like that, a kill streak based XP, but Torchlight 3 is the game that doesn't... it's not a game that you play for kill streaking. And underscore space outcast, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Twitch, welcome to the Struck Club. And Marcus F is saying, I finished the game with this build, Sharpshooter, Blood Drinker. Could you suggest another stronger build class for me? Well, right now the very strong build, I don't have a build of it. I have something closer to the meta. But right now the strongest build is kind of a boring. That's why I'm not gonna make a build video telling people how to be meta in the game. But I can still tell you, you can make a Realm Master with the Bane. And instead of going the way I went with my Bane Ductor, which was focusing on the summons and stacking many summons, you can focus on the train cars. And you can just get, oh, that's very nice, damage with miasma and poison damage, Digitus, nice. So you can just get, what you need to get is level 10 miasma, you need level 10 puppet master, and you need level 8/10, so max level flamethrower car for the tier bonus, to the final tier bonus, max level shotgun car, level 4/6, in the build train, and after that, what else would you need? You're probably gonna need 5 points energizer. It's always good to have it, but yeah, you want level 10 here, 5 here, 5 here, 5 here. So you would start probably getting those 5 levels early. And just like the blood and using physical damage, here you would be using poison damage weapons. This one to give you minion damage, this one to give you minion damage, and the train is a minion. It counts as a minion, so that's 25% and another 100%, and then another 25% from miasma itself. And that's 150% extra damage while miasma is up for the train. So a lot of damage for your train. And yeah, just get the shotgunner shield and the doom pipe. I would say Doom Pipe is higher priority than Shotgunner Shield. I guess it's a personal preference. I like Flamethrower car more than Shotgun myself. But this would definitely be a good setup to try if you really want something strong. Something good and strong. And items to use again, you would probably be wearing a blue chest, blue legs and blue boots. Chest and legs with flat poison. The boots would be with percent poison like those here. And then you would probably wear the conductor helmet, the shoulders and the gauntlets to get the set bonuses. And then you would be swatting the chest. The chest with those skill levels. Oh, and you would want tier 2 on Lantern Flash, and ideally you would be wearing a shield maybe the bone blocker shield, or the shotgunner shield if you don't want to get more summons, if you don't need the bone razor bone blocker. You'll be wearing a shield with slow chance. Chance to slow is needed, so that Lantern Flash tier 2 60% damage versus slowed targets applies often. So you definitely need chance to slow on that train build. There's a video out there. Rexer has a video for the build. I've not watched it because I don't watch other people's videos for the games I make content for, to avoid copy pasting others subconsciously. So I don't know what he has in his build, but he's done with his build all the levels of the of the Fazir. But I'm assuming he's done pretty much kind of what I just told you. Maybe small differences there. But yeah, that's pretty much the obvious choices. The obvious choices for a build like that, if you wanna train based Bane Doctor build rather than a summoner based Bane Doctor. But yeah, hopefully this works out. Another thing I wanna try is a Blood Mage. So you can try making a Blood Mage in the same way you had the Blood Sharpshooter with Drain, but a mage version where you're using something like Entropy and Absolver, or Entropy and Holy Bolt with the Arc of Light, and it could work. So there's ways. In general, I really like the Blood Drinker. It's probably my favorite relic right now from the subclasses, the Blood Drinker, and it's majorly due to Drain being the way it is and Living Barrier being the way it is. Not saying Blood Seekers is not fun, Blood Seekers is also a nice skill. And the Blood Drinker gives squishy classes like Dusk Mage and Sharpshooter a little bit extra survivability and healing. I'm also wondering if I can make a Blood Summoner with the Blood Drinker, to have a summoner where I'm healing my summons and myself with Blood Seekers. Maxed out Blood Seekers to keep the healing going on. There's many ways one can do builds in this game now. Not everything's meta and but most things are viable. Probably not to finish the Fazir all the way to the end. But right now there is no real reason you would wanna be finishing Fazir all the way to the end, other than to say look at my horse to others. I'm not into look at my horse myself, but some people are. And want to go further and further and further and push to the limits. I personally think it's not worth my time doing Fazir past level 20 something 30. It takes forever. Oh, something else that's very strong, Sword Smash. Some people are reporting that Sword Smash is bugged and doing millions of damage. Millions of damage with the damage over time before the actual damage has even hit. So you can just take a flame relic on any class and use Sword Smash. Make like a melee build. Close range melee build with all the other buffs and stuff, and just get Sword Smash be the main source of damage. That's something that some of my viewers have been reporting. When I was leveling my Forged with fire, Sword Smash was not that buggy and strong. So maybe something went wrong with some of the latest hotfixes. We'll see. My next build would be a fire build with Sharpshooter. I would be doing Explosive Arrow Fire Sharpshooter build next in Torchlight. So I'm gonna figure out by the time I'm done with that build whether Sword Smash is still bugged. But this build is not coming after that one is done and after I've played some more Chronicon. In fact, I wanna do some not build videos but some videos for Chronicon like first impressions, maybe a beginner's guide when I have more information about the game, and I want to do some build videos for Chronicon as well. So I'm gonna be doing content for Chronicon and Torchlight 3, and I'm hoping Warhammer Chaos Bane gets an update soon. It's been a while since the last update, which I think was in May. And yeah, I really wanna try and make some more Warhammer Chaos Bane stuff too. But enjoy the suggestions. Hopefully one of them is to your liking. Let's see about here, like that, and like that. Oh, look at how many purple gobbles. Let's kill them. They look so cute. You wanna kill them when they look so cute. Those enemies. The little goblins. And there we go. It's the weirdest thing in this game. The goblins don't look vicious or vile or anything like that. They don't look something that that screams like that it wants to kill you and rip you apart or anything like that. And even the way they talk, it's like, but it's Torchlight. Torchlight is meant for wider, broader audiences. It's a game you can give your kids to play if they're past a certain age. It's not your 18 plus game rating or 16 plus game rating. So understand why they made them the way they are. I really want I want a Netherlink merch with those little Netherlinks. In fact, I'm wondering if I should scrap my idea about my channel. You know, struck TOF, struck the Wood Fiend. I had the idea of my channel mascot, and the channel mascot being some sort of a little goat-like creature, cute goat-like creature. And that's a Wood Fiend. I've been wondering how to draw it. I've been experimenting different ways to draw it, but maybe it would be nice if I just take the Netherlink way of drawing, which is just with some legs, a round sphere with legs and a tail, and maybe just add some horns, and there you have it, a little Wood Fiend. That looks like a Netherlink. Although I really wanted it to be kind of like a goat-like creature, like a chibi goat. But I'm bad at drawing, so I guess when I find some time I can try and draw it again. Especially with mouse. I cannot draw with mouse. It's so hard to draw with the mouse. So yeah, let's see this. Electric defense. Oh, my pet is full. I need to send him to the town to sell items. Anything good dropping recently? I guess everything's shitty. Let's keep moving. Let's take this and let's take this and let's move around here. And oh, there's something over there. Look at that, look at that. Boom, so many. Boom, so many. Like that. Like this. Odious Digu. Odious Digu. Interesting name. I mean, some of the names that the named enemies have are very weird, but the good kind of weird. I need to gain my energy before the boss fight, so I'm not gonna use my miasma and my arachnid assault before I'm done with this fight. Gravity. Well, let's pull some more enemies. There's no point in just fighting that one by itself. Especially now that we've got like this. Like this. It's taking a while to kill this one. He's got a lot of HP. And Odious Digu down. Now, my pet needs 16 more seconds to return. So I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna delete some items. I probably should not have deleted the poison item. But I think it was two-handed, so that's fine. So who is the boss? Toe Taker Tater and his Toe Taker Tater Goblin army. Where did it go? Oh, it's here. Alright, he's dying bit by bit. Bit by bit, he's dying. Come on, come on. There we go. So what is here? Initiates leggings. This is not as good. This is not as good. Basically junk and junk drops. More junk drops, more junk drops. Sky is kind of moving around. I can probably give him some food now. So I'm gonna probably make a break for like 60-30 seconds and give the pet some food. Let me go to the town. I'm still here. I can mute myself, but I'm here. I just need to feed the pet. Sky, say hello, Sky. Sky. he's still sleepy. He just woke up. So I'm gonna give him some little bit of food. Let me just I can play some ads for you. If you're on Twitch, I can play some ads for you. Let's do 60 seconds. But I'm here. I'm not going away. Let me just hug Sky. He didn't want to get hooked. You probably heard him. Now he heard his food. Alright, there we go. I gave him some. And the good boy's happy. Alright. Let's go back to gaming. Okay. I'm back for some more goblin hunting, goblin slaying. As for Realm Master Code Heart, I mean everything's viable, just not as viable as other builds. If you're good at dodging, eventually things die. Some things have much more damage than others, and some things have much more survivability than others. But eventually everything can do every type of content if you're good at not dying and dodging hits, and eventually you do damage bit by bit, things will die. But why the Train Railmaster Bane is the best right now is because it's a lazy man. It's the brain dead build. You can give it to an 8th grader, first grader or whatever, 8-year-old. And if you give them the build with the right gear and right skill synergies and tell them just to move around and use blasting charge and certain other things, they would be able to complete the content, because the train is the one that's doing most of the damage. You're just supporting the train with your other skills such as blasting charge and other things to make it do more damage, and miasma. So it's the build for people who just wanted easy mode. If you like easy mode, you can do it. But for the code Realm Master, it's not bad. I mean, you're gonna have 100% crit chance versus frozen enemies while Snowstorm is active. So if you go for a more Snowstorm centric build, you get max level Snowstorm, and that means every time you hit a frozen enemy, it will be a critical hit while Snowstorm level 10 is active. And it's good. It's good. It sounds nice, and it is nice.
Potions. I've got those.
And it gives you crowd control. So maybe for a slammer Realm Master with Cold Heart, it could feel well.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend. Is that all?
Ah, Cyclone feels faster. Nice. But is it that much faster or not? Like, if I were to show you an old video of Cyclone, can you tell me whether it's just as fast? Let me try and grab one of my old Cyclone videos. For example, my Shooknado Vortex build. I can't share it on my screen, but let's open the video on my browser and just show you on the browser. Shocknado Vortex. Where the hell is that Shocknado Vortex build? There we go. Shocknado Vortex. So let's watch it. Link to YouTube. Now I'm gonna share my screen. Just a moment. Let's show you some damage. Does it feel as quick as this? Just a moment. Is it as quick as this one? How fast it moves? Or maybe I should go in the beginning. I'm not spinning much because I'm standing in one place, but you probably see how quickly it's moving. So is it moving as quickly as this? Right now? That would be my question. Okay, enough of this. Hopefully that's enough to... So if it's moving as quick as this, then that's good news for Cyclone. Because the patch notes did say they made it move quicker, but not as quick as it needs to be. The hits feel faster. Well, yeah, the hits would feel faster if you have more maybe attack speed or movement speed. I'm not sure what it benefits from, or casting speed. We'll see. I will make another Shocknado Vortex build soon. Shocknado Vortex 2.0 is on the to-do list. So if it moves just as quick, then maybe after the flaming sharpshooter with explosive arrow, I can try what's its name? I can try the Shooknado Vortex, the electrode Cyclone. Let's do another poison map now. 2 more levels, and at level 30 I will go to my fort and pick up some good stuff for us. Pick up some wood. I probably have some level 30-ish wood in my storage that I can use. At level 40 is the next Legendarium slot as well, so I can't wait for that one too. There we go. Wait, this one doesn't seem to be taking much damage. Oh, now there's chargers, and I need to stay away from the poison traps. I'm gonna do it like this. Oh, they're teleporting. Not a good combo, teleporting chargers. Cryis. That's a very weird name, Cryis. Like this. Oh, there's something behind me. I'm gonna try and get more of them to spawn, show themselves, and I wanna group them over here, like this. There we go. Miasma level 5 now. The energy cost will be a good thing to have. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage from somewhere and I don't have any potions. I need potions. I'm not sure where the damage came from. It could have been from those chargers, the elite chargers that did all that damage to me. Let's see. My pet is meowing. He's saying meow with O at the end or O at the end. I think he wants in the other room. Maybe a dumb question, but should you always stay the same damage type as your relic? Well, if you're taking this passive, you better be staying that damage type, because you're missing out on some extra damage. I mean, sometimes I would stray from my damage because I just don't have a good poison weapon, and I have something with a lot more damage of other elements, and then it would work. But yeah, in general, just try to stick to it as much. You can test. You can equip a weapon and check your damage, check your attack. Compare your attack numbers and see. By attack, I don't mean the big number. I mean the smaller numbers underneath it. So, open up your inventory and compare. I wish I had a weapon to show you as an example, but look at this number. This number is what you care for when it comes to the damage. This number here includes crit chance, crit damage, so it can be a little bit fake, but this is the real number here. This one also includes crit chance, crit damage, so this one is the number you care about. You can see if I remove those 8% poison, it goes down. If I didn't have the skill with the extra poison percent, this would have been different as well. In fact, right now it feels like this skill is actually 25% poison damage, not 50. Because you see, I'm getting oh, Pierce Leviathan, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. So you can see this one, if it was 50%, it would have been 300 poison damage. So that's probably a typo. And they are supposed to be 25% anyways. They're supposed to be 25% anyways. It just says 50, but you actually get 25. Because from 200 it's going to 250, not to 300. So they already fixed this, just not visually. And I get another 8%. So from 25 it goes to what? 33.4% more damage. And it stacks up well. So all of those passive skills are supposed to give you 25. Oh, let's show you this. Look at that. Now this is 236. You see, with this weapon, I have a lower number than this one, although the damage is definitely higher on the other one, on the physical one. But the number here, 236, 271, you can see the difference. And it becomes even better if you're using flat poison on the chest, flat poison on the legs, and percent poison on the, or whatever element you're using with your relic, on the boots. This is why blue boots, blue legs and blue chest are better in most cases than legendary, because legendary cannot give you those bonus damages. Oh, nice, nice. We really needed this. Relic energy cost and chance to block and some defense. First celestial piece I found on this hero. Okay, let's go kill those elite charge bugs. My pet one's in the other room. And he's standing in the hallway trying to get there. I'm wondering if you're here. You're probably not hearing him meowing, because he's a bit far from my microphone for you to hear it. Ah shit, I almost died. One of the worst things about this game is the potions. The potions system in this game is just one of the worst things in it. And just making your life so much difficult in its current shape. It feels wrong. It feels wrong having potions as drops as part of the game. They should really change this. Alright, got this one. Wait, the big spy? Okay, it falls. I was wondering why it wasn't moving for a while. There we go. Blip Blip the Wicked. Blip Blip doesn't really fit a goblin brute though. It fits like a little goblin, doesn't it? Blip Blip. My pet gave up on going to the living room. He's back here. Sky? Come on, come on. No, no, no. Damn, how did I even survive this? I don't know. The fucking movement speed is so annoying. I can't even do damage when the monsters are this quick. Because all I'm doing is running around, spamming skills that don't require me to stand in place to channel them. One of the worst ideas of the developers in this game is giving the monsters on higher difficulties more movement speed. It just feels so wrong as an extra difficulty thing. Let's see, another map bundle. Yes, I can go back to goblin maps now after this. I need some more goblin maps. Giving monsters more movement speed would have been okay if there was more ways to get movement speed for yourself, other than those set thingies. But there's not much ways to get movement speed. Some heroes have movement speed after Luminous Run or after Hammer Spin. And then there's those set items that give you movement speed after certain conditions are met, but that's kind of about it. You don't have movement speed on boots anymore. You don't have movement speed as an affix on anything actually. Yet the monsters do get movement speed on Ridiculous, cause yay. And then all you end up playing is kiting. Especially those enemies that are already super fast by themselves before the buff, like the drones, the soldiers in the Hivit. Like those guys, those mantis-looking guys and their elite equivalents. It would have made sense for the flying ones to be quick, because they're flying. But it's actually the ones on the ground that are super quick. Wait, who's he attacking? Look at that, he was attacking in the air. Oh, it's my pet at the top. My pet is stuck. Do you see how my pet is stuck in the air? Not sure if you're seeing this. Oh, there we go. It got unstuck. It was kind of stuck with his wings open and not moving. Like frozen, but not really. This is taking too long to kill. Okay, let's go here. Okay, here we go. Come on, come on. Why are those Ekpoks so beefy today? The previous maps, the previous Hivit maps I did, the Ekpots weren't that durable. Come on. Alright, boss time. Which boss do we get this time? The white boss.
You can't do that.
The white boss is a little bit slower than the other one. So not a bad thing to get him on this map. My damage feels insufficient right now.
Cast that here.
Come on, come on. Right, let's see what's here. I don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. This one's nice. This one's bad. I think it's time to go to my fort. I think it's time to go to my fort and look for some more items. Leftovers. Look for some leftovers from the other heroes.
Potions for you?
I kind of
Potions for
had to
your
get
little
rid
friend?
of a bunch of things.
I'll be seeing you soon.
kind of had to get rid of a bunch of Wobby stuff so I can have more room for high level stuff. But we'll see. Let's see here. What's this? Shoulders. Now I'm using the legendary ones. It should be... No, I'm gonna get rid of those. So let's pay attention to here. 16, 14, 26, but fire. There's a lot of gear to look at. 60 bomb walker. Just looking for that poison stuff. Bonus poison 60. I'm actually gonna take this one just in case. Poison 39. Maybe, just a maybe. Poison 43. That doesn't seem nice. Let's check this one. Poison damage. Offhand. But no mana regen. I'm really gonna need a mana regen one. Poison damage here, so that means I'm probably not gonna need the other one. Poison damage 34. We can use this soon. I'm gonna put this in some sort of storage probably. Put this here, I can get rid of this. Put this here. So this one's going for a wardrobe. I've stocked up on a lot of stuff, as you can see. It takes a while to sort through it without filters, without highlighting. I no longer need this. I wish I have some set items to wear at this level to get those bonus levels. Come on, come on. Poison damage, no. Yeah, most of the stuff here is not from me yet. This one shouldn't even be here. And okay, almost done. Next is mostly level 60 items. 46. And for 43 we've got 1107. This is 46,200. All with poison. This one is a little bit of ice. So I'm gonna sort this one as well. What about this here? 51, two-hander, 57. So I'm gonna remember after page 7 is where we get the higher level items. We don't need the higher level items for now, so I'm not gonna grab them. This one would be perfect though. Poison, poison, and I don't think I can add another poison, so maybe the electric can stay. 49, 53. 57, two-hander. I'm not gonna carry level 50 items with me, I think. Magic focus, mana again, and poison damage. Nice. On page 8. Just kind of checking to know what I've got ready. Breaches of the Night, poison damage. Nether Skull, mana again, bolts. Okay, now I need to get them together. Need to get this next to this. Mana cost for spirit, well, this will be perfect to wear at 60. I guess that's it. I guess that's it for the gear upgrades. So we're going here and we're gonna put this and this. Wait. 939. Oh, this is lower level. Okay, I'm gonna keep it like that. In fact, I'm gonna go grab that level 60 poison one-handed. There was one level 60 poison one-handed very strong somewhere here. This is 42. Revolver, there we go. I don't think there was a better one. I'm gonna put this revolver here for level 60. And I think we're ready now. I'm just gonna get rid of some stuff.
Your pet has arrived.
So, contracts. What's the reward? I said we're gonna do a fire map, and there it is. Let's do that fire map. I've got myself a lot of items for WoW leveling up now. To help along the process. What was the lowest level? 34. That means I need 31 to use it. Soon. Pretty soon. Come on. I'm gonna do something first to get them all to spawn and then kill them at once. A lot of archers. Look at how many skeletons there are here. Quite a few. Quite a few skeletons. Okay, those are sorted. Gotta be careful, because I think those flame traps would still one-shot me in my current level. Boop lips. Boop lips with P. Interesting. Interesting name. It's like some of those names seem to be like as if randomly generated letters put together. But they do kind of have some sort of meaning or sense behind them. Seems to be intentional. I wasted that shrine. I should have kept it for after done with the enemies. Oh, and I forgot to buy potions. Let's go all the way to that end, get everything to spawn there, and then return the other way. Squeeze all the XP out of the map. I couldn't teleport there, okay. There's gotta be a few here. Can't wait to get the mana infused boots as well. Look at how many. Oh, and there's a unique witch. Says Shadow Step doesn't have enough charges, but it does. That was a weird bug. And I got stuck. I couldn't move. I'm not a fan of the monsters being. It's too easy for the monsters to make it hard for you to move. It's too easy for them to body block you. It shouldn't be this easy to get body blocked by mobs. Ah, no. Thankfully I blocked this. Where is even the witch? I don't even see where the witch is, the one that's casting all those swallowing, damaging fields. The swirling ones. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Now, am I done with the quest? Three jars. They're here. Oh, there's another witch. Look at how much jars here.
Your life is slipping away.
Ah, too much. I'm stunned. I'm not sure what happened, but I was stuck. Oh, I was behind the tombstone. I couldn't see that there was a tombstone. Look at how quick he is. I'm slowing him like crazy, yet he's still fucking Speedy Gonzales running around the map, even though I'm slowing him with my Dark Spears and Holy Fury or Holy Fury. In this case it was just Holy Fury, but look at that, Dark Spears and Holy Fury. And that's 20% of his speed. And he was still pretty quick with just 20% movement speed. Because I'm slowing him for 80%. With the movement speed cap being 80%. Slow. I mean the slow cap. The movement speed slow cap is 80%. Not sure what the attack speed slow cap is on enemies. Where did this one come from? Oh, we've got another witch showing up from somewhere out of nowhere. There's one problem with Holy Fury, it's very bad for building the dark buff bar. It's taking a long time. I've never liked how bad it is to build this dark bar with Holy Fury. It just takes forever compared to Holy Bolt or Absolver. They really need to rework it. They really need to upgrade how much of the dark buff bar you get per second with this. Holy Bolt and Absolver, even Radiant Blast, I think are much better for this purpose. Okay, we can move on forward, I think. Oh, there's some more here. Let's try and put them in a bunch like this. Like them, those are just not dying quickly enough. I'm gonna go pull some more enemies. Are they teleporting? They are not. Good. I'm gonna try and get every single enemy to spawn on this map. On this part of the map. Okay, we've got many. It's time to stop and kill. Okay, there's some more here. Let's group them up. Like this. And Token Company, the game looks really fun. It is those fine details that make it unique. Yeah, there's actually a lot of details in this game. Some little things, not just in the environment and sound, but in other places as well. I still think there's a need of polish, though. Still think there's need of polish in many areas. It's a good game, but it's far from ready, far from perfect. To expect the game to be perfect in general is kind of probably a bad thing. There are no perfect games. But yeah, the game still has some work before I think it's ready for like a launch for a broader what should I call it, number of people area. Because right now one of the most boring things about the game is what you do after finishing the story. The base story is fine, it's fine. Doing it once or twice, it's fine. Then you get bored, but it's not a bad story, for example. If you want to do it for the story, going through Act 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3 actually, there is no 4. It's not a bad one. Nothing special, but nothing bad either. But yeah, there are certain things I wish would have been done differently. But I've said it many times in my channel, what I like is vastly different from what the majority of other gamers like. Because I'm a little bit more casual than the rest. So I like a little bit less of a challenge than some people do. I mean, if I like challenges, I would be playing hardcore mode, I wouldn't be playing this mode. If I wanted to prove myself, I would do it on hardcore, not on the regular mode. And I definitely am not the person to play hardcore. I die more than than the majority of other people who play the game. I'm wondering if there's a statistic of how many times a certain account has died. Not a certain hero, but a certain account. Just getting them spawned up. Ah! No, no. No. Fuck. Okay. Come on, come on. I'm gonna have to move to Act 3 maps soon. After level 35, 6, 7, maybe it would be nice to move on to Act 3 maps. This is a good upgrade. Alright, the pet needs to go away for a bit.
That spell can't be cast.
There. Oh, there's some enemies I've missed on that side. Oh, and some more. There aren't that many down there. Maybe I can try and pull them out of that hole. Get them to come follow me here.
Cast that here. You are dying.
I don't have potions. The eternal problem of not enough potions.
Your pet has returned.
Ah, rangers, rangers, rangers. The pet is back, so at least I can get some healing from him. Or it. We're getting a lot of XP in this map, by the way. I just wish I had a little bit more damage.
You can't cast that spell here. Level up.
Miasma level 6, nice. That's gonna be even better now. With that tier bonus. taking a while. If I stick to just Holy Fury, it's gonna be taking ages to kill stuff. Definitely an underpowered skill, but at least underpowered for single target. For AoE it's not underpowered because it's piercing and you're just hitting so many. But for single target it's not great. Far from it. She's hiding in a very bad spot there. Okay, there's still some more unkilled enemies here. Look at how much time I've spent on this map. Way longer than I normally spend in a map. Oh, and there's a blazing one here.
You can't cast it.
By the way, for Chronicon, my next hero that I wanna make would be a Thorns Templar. I really wanna test a Thorns Templar in Chronicon. Not sure how I'm gonna go on about it, but I saw that there are some interesting ways to do it. I could make it with auras and thorns, but I think it's probably better to not stick to auras and maybe just take other things. Like novas. I really want to make a nova and thorns build in Chronicon when I'm done with this build in this game. Let's get some more together. Okay, good enough. Can't wait to see max level Miasma and the damage of my summons with it. Wow, leveling, maybe it's gonna be pretty nice. See here. Like this. And like this.
Can't cast that spell here.
Look at how slow it's dying if I'm not using anything other than Holy Fury. But I can keep up the Holy Fury for a long time before before I run out of mana. This map has been the longest map of the day so far. But also 5 contract levels already on this map. That's a lot for a non-Fuzzier map. There we go. So close to finishing the map, man. I'm not sure how much XP I got, but it was a lot. It was definitely worth wiping this many enemies in this map. Wait, why doesn't it hit? Look at that, it's not hitting. Okay, now it is. What's the modifier on this one? I can't see it. It's not showing me. And Cloud says, what relic would you use on your Nethermancer if you wanted the same skills but no pets? Oh! Well, that's a tough choice, but I'm gonna have to think about what would be best. Probably Cold Storm, Snowstorm for the 100% chance to crit freezing enemies. Or the blood drinker if I want healing. See, if I want more damage, I would probably go for Snowstorm with the 100% chance to crit frozen enemies. If I want more healing and damage reduction, I would go for Drain and Living Barrier on the blood drinker. Casting speed won't do much, I think, on Holy Fury. Actually, if anyone is playing Mage with Electrode and has Holy Fury, I would love to know whether it does damage quicker with casting speed. Casting speed works great for Holy Bolt, for Absolver, for Entropy when it doesn't have a cooldown, if you have enough mana again to support it. It does help, but I'm not sure how Holy Fury would be modified. I need to go on my Electric Mage and respec and get 1 point into Holy Fury just to test it. I forgot to do that while leveling up the Zealot, the Absolver Zealot. but I'm thinking it might really work. Wait, why is this oh, wait. Let's try playing like that for a bit. Just to check the damage. I'm not gonna be good with the mana like that, but let's see if it's worth it. Yeah, I'm running out of mana so quickly. Without my focus. You love the look of the build with the rain. I also love it, and it's so nice. It's so nice with the rain and the orb, and it can go very well with the ice relic. You can have icicles shooting from you and the pet, and it could be nice. But I think the ice relic is perfect for melee builds. I think the ice relic would be nice for a spin to win forged, or for a slammer build. Because you can shoot icicles from yourself and from your pet. You can position yourself next to an enemy in melee range, and just make sure that the pet is nearby as well, and you can just hit him with double the icicles. But the icicles are kind of shooting projectiles in all directions as well, so it could look very nice on screen. The Absolver Zealot also used Entropy, but it also used Absolver. So while the orb is shooting, you're spamming piercing projectiles, and it worked pretty nice. And you're using casting speed to spam the piercing projectiles very quick. And I loved that about the Absolver Zealot build. It looked cool. It looked amazingly cool. But I like the visual factor. I like going for builds that look cool on screen, because even if they're underpowered, eventually you never know what's gonna happen balance wise. You never know which ability will get its damage boosted, or which legendary effect would become stronger. So I'd rather get the builds out there, and then whatever happens with the balancing. There's gonna be a lot of balancing in the next 1-2 months or 3 months before the game launches, so we'll see. Alright, I just muted myself to have a quick sip of my remaining tea. I'm wondering what to name this. Oh, actually, I think I've named this already. What did I name this build? Need to check. Need to check my image. Oh, Nethermancer. Yeah, Nethermancer. I went for my first name instead of my second name. First it was the Nethermancer / Riftmancer, then it was the Entropic Summoner, and now it's kind of Nethermancer 2.0, but I just kept it Nethermancer simple. Probably won't be a Nethermancer without what was it called? Panoptifist without the Panoptifist. What does it say on this one? Is that a middle finger, guys and gals? Is that goblins trying to draw a middle finger or some sort of a weird totem, like a cross, but the goblin version of it? It looks weird. What's the time? 6:52. By the way, I can give Sky a petting now that the map is over, but the problem is Sky is not here, so Token Company, I see that you've redeemed to give my pet a petting, but this dude's nowhere to be found. It's in another part of the apartment right now. So I have to remember when he comes back to do it. And I've got a skill point. More miasma. 3 more skill points. I forgot something earlier. I forgot to check my set items, what level they are. Because I've got a bunch of leftover set items. No, not this one. I wanna click on this. It's clicking on the wrong ones. Jungle, there we go. Level 60, level 60, level 60. 28. So this one is level 60. This one, no set items. This jungle one. I don't think we need this one, but let's keep it just in case there. Actually, I've got a better blue one, so fuck it, let's not keep it. Just checking if there's any celestial. 53 celestial gauntlets. Okay, those are decent for 53. And chance to knock back works very well with this build. By the way, probably most of you know this already and have noticed. Chance to knock back is very good for certain Dusk Mage skills. Entropy and Energy Spike, for example, are amazing with chance to knock back, because you can end up knocking back the enemy and then hitting it with the skill 1 or 2 more times, 1 or 2 extra times than the amount of times you would have normally hit it. So if you didn't know this, hope you find it helpful information when doing builds with Entropy or Energy Spike. This is great for level 60. I'm gonna take it and put it in a different place. Actually, let's take those as well and put them into my poison stuff. I'm storing the poison gear over here in the hidden storage. This is what I wear at 60, this is what I wear at 60, and this is most likely what I wear at 60. And maybe those at first. And I've got a level 60 Bone Walker. This one is 48. So contract levels. Let's open some. See, we've got some potions here. Goblin map, just what we needed. That's actually a pretty good one for my Realm Master. See, this item is gonna be just as good at level 31 as it will be at level 60, because everything's percent. Nothing scales if you go to a lower level zone. Electric defense, let's put it there. Damage with entropy. Ah, never mind. Great sword basic attacks. But his chance to evade, but yeah. I'm gonna use this now. Get rid of this. Let me quickly check something. Just a moment. I'm here. I'm not going away. Just wanted to make sure that the pet is not closed off in the other room. He doesn't seem to be. I checked the other room. He doesn't seem to be closed there. But he's disappeared. He's somewhere hiding, probably in a wardrobe or whatever. Let's see. No, he's not hiding here. Well, he could be on the balcony. Okay, let's move. It's weird when he disappears like that and you can't find him. You're wondering where he is. He's not on this balcony. Just wanna make sure he didn't leave the apartment when the other people were leaving as well. Oh, I found him. He's under the kitchen table. Hidden under the kitchen table. Oh, there we go. It's him. Alright, just wanted to make sure. There we go. So for now I'm gonna play a little bit with the stuff. And I'm gonna have to mind my mana a bit more. Let's group them up in the choke point here. That was close. By the way, there's an interesting item in Chronicon called the Hardcore, which basically gives you an ability to revive yourself once you reach a certain threshold. Once you die, you revive at like 30% HP or so instead of dying. So it prevents a fatal hit every 3 minutes or something like that. And I'm not sure whether this can stack, but there's a passive ability that allows you the same thing. Passive mastery, I think. And I'm wondering if I could stack both of those. If I could stack both of those, it would be interesting for example, the Templar build. But I really want to test a Thorns based Templar, and I saw I saw some nice auras and I saw some nice novas, but the thing is I can't make a nova and aura build at the same time. I'm gonna have to pick one or the other, and I'm probably gonna try novas with that item that is synergy
You can't cast that here.
for novas.
You have reached your end.
Not having potions is just terrible. There we go. You didn't drop anything, really? Pretty disappointing. Look at how many elites we've got in this map. What? Did you just see what happened? One pack of elites pulled me with its gravity pull, and then right after I got pulled to that one pack, the other, the yellow one, pulled me to itself. So they kind of wombo comboed me with double the pull. They just wombo comboed me. I need to get rid of the purple ones ASAP. The others we can handle as long as we can get rid of those. I need to check what's on this side here. The map is kind of broken, so I'm gonna use the mini-map at the top. Oh, look at how many more we got to spawn. And some more. But with this rate of XP, I'm not gonna be max level today. This is slower than leveling up with the story, I can confirm. If you go on ridiculous and do maps with a non-meta build, it's much slower than the story. If you have a high level leveling you, it's fast. It's probably gonna be faster, but yeah. I'm struggling to kill enemies, it's taking me forever to kill them. And with the story, I probably would have been level 50 by now. But the story was buggy, so I didn't want to do buggy story. And I stopped after Brow. After my first try to kill Brow. The damage reduction in the story mode felt wrong on practice. Losing like almost doing 50% of my damage felt wrong when I was playing practice. But I'm definitely feeling like I'm leveling up slower. Normally within 10 hours of creating a hero and starting the story, I would be done with the story and be like level 45, 6, 7, something like that. Without rushing too much, we're just trying to keep up. And I streamed for like 3-4 hours yesterday, And now it's been already 3 hours 15 minutes. So yeah, definitely would have been close to 40 something already. And those are so spread out, so spread out. There is this ability I noticed on the Temper in Chronicon that supposedly can pull enemies, and you can modify it to pull anti-mobilites at the same time. There's one that knocks away enemies if you're playing a Mage Templar, a Caster Templar. I'm probably gonna play a melee Templar to see how it works. A Holy melee Templar with Whitening. A little bit of physical for the Thorns. I'm probably gonna keep the Thorns physical so I can increase its damage or whatever from that one passive. I wish in this game we had damage reflected builds in Torchlight 3. Thorns damage reflected builds would have been amazing. A pure tank, someone that just gets hit and reflects damage. I always love playing builds like those, retaliator builds in games. Grimdown can have some very fun retaliator builds. I just wanna see how retaliation works in Chronicon. I think even the Warwalk has with the masochistic set a retaliator build. Even on the Warwalk. For some non-summoner kind of setup. This map, is it gonna be a long map or a short map, I'm wondering. And Klaus says, mate, I forgot to ask about this yesterday. Can you think of any ARPGs that have a shapeshifter like Diablo 2's Druid? I played one recently, I can't remember which one it was. I'm pretty sure I played one with a shapeshifter like Diablo. Just can't remember which one it is. I don't think it was Titan Quest, Nature, Earth 3 or whatever it was called. But I'm sure there was one. Need to remember. But you can try the Reign of Terror Grimdown mod. You can try the Reign of Terror Grimdown mod, which converts Grimdown into Diablo 2. If you really want this experience. And you've got the Diablo 2 masteries and skills and items and everything. There are also other mods in Grimdown that include the Diablo 2 masteries and skills and items too. What's an aura effect? Not sure what you mean about the aura effect. What are you referring to? The problem with that is you don't actually shift, it's more of an aura effect. Oh, in Grim Dawn Reign of Terror you don't visually shift? Okay. I understand why they might have done it that way. Maybe they don't have the technology to do it the right way. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes very soon. Okay, let's do that and that. Let's see how it is with the boss fight.
You can't use that skill.
Okay, here it is. Here, here. Oh Wally, we'll get wrecked soon.
That spell can't be cast.
Wait, did my entropy just disappear into thin air right after casting it? It like hit the enemy and didn't continue going. Okay, now it continued. I'm gonna try and stand in the exact same place to see if I can get it to... Oh, actually it went in the wrong direction, but okay.
You can't do that.
Let's see. Blue gauntlet. Oh, and my pet needs some stuff deleted. My pet needs some stuff deleted. Let's see here. Let's see here. Like that. Like that and that. So what's this? It's physical. Okay. Let's just exit here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a game where I could shift. Was it in Hero Siege where you could shift? I can't remember if you had a shapeshifter in Hero Siege. There are so many classes in Hero Siege. I've probably played 4 or 5 only, and there's like what, 20 maybe? Maybe more, I don't know. There's a bunch of classes in Hero Siege. So not sure if it had it, but you might want to look into Hero Siege classes. There's probably some guides online, and you can check whether there was a shapeshifter. But it's a pretty safe bet to say if there is one, it could be there. It could be there because there's just so many variety of classes. Such a variety of classes. Let's see here. How many more levels? 2 more levels of Miasma, and then we can start leveling up Puppet Master and Energizer. And eventually I'm gonna need White Spear level 4. I'm gonna need Energy Spike level 4. And probably Dark Spears level 4, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright. Oh, legendary gear bundle. The LGB. We got an LGB and BGB. RGB is the rare gear bundle. LGB is the legendary gear bundle. Let's see. There's Fire Starter, 297. Fire damage, crit hit chance versus SWOT, shock duration, chance to freeze. Yeah, that's just a legendary powder. Well, we can do another map like this one. Let's see. That's a very good map layout. I love this map because there's gonna be a lot of XP, a lot of goblins, a lot of easy kills. There we go. Okay, here. I'm gonna do it like that. Entropy. Come on, boom. Can't wait to find a better one-handed weapon again. I'm gonna go and group them up here. Like over here. I'd rather group them up here. Like let's do RE and entropy. This one survived. Look at him, he's not taking much damage. Okay, here. I really wish the casting animation for Spirit Well was faster. Would have loved for Spirit Well to cast faster. Come on. When did my inventory get full this quickly? Wait, flat ice damage? Flat ice damage is probably still better than what I'm wearing. I'm wearing only defense. Chance to knock back, which does help, but let's sacrifice the chance to knock back. Little bit of extra flat damage is nice, and that's not a little amount of flat damage, it's 60. My weapon has 300, so that's like one fifth of my damage, minus the 25% increase, because it's not poison, but still. Come on, come on. There we go. Here. There we go. Look at how many goblins we've got in this little part here. And there's more coming from the other end of the map. Can I trigger those down here to come as well? They started moving, but I don't think they're gonna come this way.
Cast that here.
Wow, some Netherlings appeared. Just two. By the way, Torchlight can make a lot of stuff from merch. If Torchlight 3 becomes popular, they can sell merch like Yapper plushies, Netherlink plushies, and stuff like that. It could be very feasible for fans out there to support the devs by buying merch as well. I know many people would want to get an alpaca or another like Yapper or a Netherlink plushie. The Netherlinks are perfect, the perfect things to make into a plushie because it's cute little and it has big teeth and it's round. Long barrel. Still losing DPS. But yeah, on the Discord long ago there has been people suggesting for the team to make alpaca plushies. And I think there was a limited series that the devs maybe made for themselves. Or maybe someone else made, but I saw some image, some photo of an alpaca plushie. I'm not a person who collects things like that, honestly. I'm not the person who would be collecting figurines and plushies as collector's edition items and stuff, but you never know. Maybe when the game launches there might be a collector's edition that offers some physical stuff for collectors. There's many things they can add in a collector's edition other than a figurine of Yapper or something, or of each hero. There could be a map, a very nice map of the world. Art book, there could be an art book. The art book actually, someone long ago suggested for them to make an art book separate. And to just sell an art book as merch and people would buy it, because there's a lot of good art. I really love the work of the artist of this game. It's really appealing to my eyes to watch concept art of the game. I've got a collection on in one of my folders, actually in multiple folders. I've got a bunch of art I've gotten of the game over the last year or so. From various places like the travel notice board, like Steam posts and other places. But it's distinguishingly Torchlight 3. Different from Torchlight 2, I can tell immediately when I look at Torchlight 3 art that it seems to be Torchlight 3 stuff. it's time to replace these two. And it's time to replace these two. This one probably will be stronger when it's level 34, we'll see. Pet, go away and sell. Wow, I hope for something one-handed and good to drop soon. I've gotten another level. Oh, I forgot I have no potion, shit. There never are enough potions. Someone seems to be torturing their dog outside, not sure if you can hear it. Not real torture, just not giving him the stick or something like that. Not sure if you can hear it, probably my microphone doesn't pick up the outside noises. It's been weird, someone's been playing with their dog, probably not giving it the stick, making it make sounds. Poor doggy, it just wants the stick. They're not giving it the stick. Let's see. No, don't stun me, fuck. I wanted to avoid that stun. Oh, the pet is back. Well, miasma is gonna end before I sort my inventory. Yeah, it ended. Need to fill up miasma again before the boss fight. I love that skill as an aura. But yes, Truckwop, does anyone know of ARPGs with shape-shifting other than Diablo 2? Because I really can't remember the name of a game I was watching. Oh, I think... Did Pagan Online right now Pagan Offline? Let me quickly check. Wait, what's attacking? Let me check if Pagan Online had shape-shifting. Although it's now Pagan Offline, so yeah. It's now called Absent Gods. But yeah, I don't think there was shape-shifting there. Well, oh, Vast Epoch had, I think, shape-shifting. Vast Epoch had that's the one that I was forgetting had shape-shifting. So Vast Epoch, I had a Beastmaster, which I was playing as a summoner, but you can play it as a shapeshifter, I think, as a werebear or something like that. So yeah, you probably would love it. There's a lot of good stuff in the game. They deleted somehow some safe corruption or whatever deleted my sorcerer and beastmaster, and only my acolyte remained in my account. Not sure how this happened, but yeah, after their 079 update, I lost 2 of my 3 characters in last epoch, so I'm afraid that if I keep playing last epoch, I'm gonna lose my heroes again due to some sort of bug without being able to recover them, so I'm not gonna waste my time on it. If it doesn't value my time and deletes my heroes without a warning or anything, without a way to fix it, it doesn't deserve my time. I know there's gonna be wipe and everything is gonna be lost anyways, but I'd like to know when my data is getting deleted, when my progress is getting deleted. I'd like to have a heads up. And I'm fine with wipes. I mean, I'm playing this game after I got wiped, my data got wiped 3 times already in this game, but I knew about it, I was expecting it, and I was prepared, but losing 2 out of 3 heroes without a warning or anything like that felt pretty bad in last epoch. Even though I've been supporter of last epoch and telling my Struck Club viewers to test it as well. But yeah, Klaus, I just remember that. So you can try last epoch and make a primalist and make it into a shapeshifter kind of class. And there's some very OP builds. Very OP builds. You could probably check Borman. Borman on YouTube has so many things for the primalist class, shapeshifter and summoner and whatever you wanna play it with. Let's see here.
Your pet has arrived.
Another fire map. What level am I now? 33. One more level of miasma. And then our summons should do more damage and we can start getting them stronger. By the way, Sky is here. Sky? Let's redeem that petting from earlier, now that he's here. There you go. He got the petting. He was wondering what the hell, why does this human touch me now? There we go. Too much pulling, too much pulling. Right, let's go over there. Let's see here. how miasma's going. I need to find more enemies to kill. Oh, it's rotated the wrong way. This piece of environment is rotated in the worst way they could rotate it. You're gonna see in a moment what I mean. Oh, my headset needs to be recharged. After this this pack of monsters, I'm gonna have to quickly plug it in. Shit, I'm gonna die. It's not letting me teleport, not sure why. Okay, you're gonna see now. Just let me quickly plug my headset. And this reminds me, speaking of plugging, it reminds me I forgot to do something. I forgot to use my monitoring device to monitor my stream. Just a moment. Just need to get the cable to get that. To get that headset recharged. Alright, I got the cable. Right, plugged it in. Now I'm gonna show you what I mean by this is rotated in a way that shouldn't even be doable. It shouldn't even happen. Fuck. I can't. I'm gonna have to go down the regular way. You're gonna see now how hard it is to see stuff here. Basically, you can't see shit over here, and there's enemies, there's items, there's things you can loot, and it shouldn't ever be possible for this piece of environment to rotate towards the north. The enemies teleported up. So you can't see shit here. You have to do this to be able to see. And this is randomly generated, and it randomly generates which way it's facing, how it's rotated. You would see when doing maps this thing many times. Normally it's rotated, the entrance being on this side or on this side, I guess. Alright.
You have gained a
54. Nice, now we've got that 100% minion damage. Let's see how much damage my minions can do now. Yeah, the netherlings are not doing much. 100 and something. The spiderlings also are not doing that much. I think I saw 1000 damage. 1200. But that, I think that's just miasma doing damage itself, not my pets. Or is it? Or maybe it's my own pet, not the summons. Let's try and send the pet away and test it again. Let's see the big spider damage. Never mind, it ended. Okay, I'm gonna try and send the pet away as soon as Miasma is ready. I just wanna test the damage my pets can do right now and compare it to my own and see how useful that will be. Next we'll be maxing out Puppet Master for the other 25% minion damage. Pierce, Leviathan, High Struck, do you think this game will be finished soon? Well, they finished the major parts of the game. The major systems of the game have been finished. Right now it's about rebalancing and retweaking certain things. They're trying to release it this year. So there aren't that many months left. There are 4 more months left before the year ends. So if 4 months is soon, I guess that's how it is. There were rumors about launching next month or in October. I mean, there were rumors about launching fall, but fall could be September, it could be October, it could be November, it could even be the first 20 days of December. I think still classifies as fall. So we'll see. I'd rather they take more time rather than rush it, so I wouldn't mind a delay and seeing the game next year rather than this year. Okay, let's do Miasma now and with the pets see their damage. $1,600 from what? Who did the 1,600? I think it was my Miasma AoE. Why are the pets following me? Pets start attacking, there's fucking enemies attacking us. Yeah, I think the 1200, 300 damage is not me. It's not the pets, it's just the Miasma itself. Let's see. Just Miasma. 1200, yeah, exactly, that's the Miasma damage. Alright, I'm gonna check the damage of the pets without Miasma. You've never played the Torchlight series before. I think Torchlight 2 is a great game to try if you've never played the series. It's got a lot of mods to do, a lot of mods that you can get from Steam on Torchlight 2, but yeah, this game is nice. I like it, but a lot of people don't out there. That's why you would see some negative reviews on Steam from when Early Access first started. And yeah, when Early Access first started, it was in a much worse state than now. But that's true for every game that has been getting constant updates. I mean, things get better over time. Apart from games like Pagan Online, which didn't get better and ended up shutting down the servers and becoming Pagan Offline. But yeah, let's see just the pets now without Miasma. How much damage can they do? 116. I'm gonna need to remove the flying one. I want just the summons. 46, 46, 111, 46, 46, 111. That's without buffs, without the dark white buff, etc. So 116 seems to be their. I think it's super WoW. I think they're doing unreasonably WoW damage, those Netherlings. I think they need a buff. Okay, now let's try Netherlings, but with Miasma. Trying to stay away from that. 406. I think 406 might be the spider. But yeah, 100 and something. 500, 400. 453. 453 is the spiders, not the Netherlings. 163 Netherlings. 163. But I've got the buffs now.
You're gravely wounded. Your camp has arrived.
Right, here we go.
You are overloaded.
Just figuring out what to keep. Oh, one-handed, finally a one-handed with okay damage stats. And this mage can become stronger. Yeah, I spent some time experimenting, wanted to see. The Netherlings are definitely weak, or let's say weaker than the Spiderlings. Both seem weak, but the Spiderlings seem okay. The Spiderlings that get summoned from Miasma don't seem that bad, but the little Netherlings, their damage seems a little bit bad, even with Miasma active. Let's see here. Okay. Glen of Ancients. Who's the boss now? The shaman guy? Toe Taker Tater. We meet him a lot today. Like this.
Your life is slipping away.
Should have used entropy more in this fight. I just wanted to see without entropy how we can do if we don't use it as much. Wait, was that mana again? No, never mind, that was not a helmet. I'm gonna stop even picking up the pet cages until 60. But it's taking forever to level up with map works. I was expecting it to be a little bit quicker, maybe because I'm not doing it on practice and I'm doing it on ridiculous. But if I do it on practice, I don't get enough fame to keep getting map bundles. So then there's this one to consider. I mean, I could go and farm a bunch of maps on my other heroes and then transfer it to this one. Like I can go and do Fazir uniques and unique infamous maps, and then I can get shit tons of maps in no time and just use those on this hero.
Your pet has returned.
Okay, next map it will be. I wanna check something quickly for 17. Checking what I can wear now. More block, some evasion. Actually, let's block evasion, but crit chance versus SWOT, which is good because I'm swallowing a lot. Let's do it like this. Crit chance versus what I really like as a stat on a build like this. Holy Fury Swoves, Dark Spear Swoves. Light Spear skill level. I can go for more defense if I feel like I need it. More ice damage on the pet. Okay, bunch of junk. Yet again. This one's a lot of defense, but is it worth losing the crit chance? Can keep it for now. Okay, while I'm at it, I'm gonna open the portal and I'm gonna quickly go and take a piece. So I'm gonna make a short BRB screen break. So let's say how many seconds? Maybe 60-90 seconds should be enough to return. So be right back. If you're on Twitch, I can play some ads for you. If you're on YouTube, you're gonna have to watch the BRB screen. But yeah, I'm coming in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, now we're ready to slay some more enemies. 13,000 gold coins. I'm gonna get close to the cap soon, and I'm gonna need to gamble for stuff. Maybe let's get to like 17-18k and then go gamble once we reach that threshold. Got a lot of potions from the last map without using them. But in this map I'm probably gonna end up going back to 0 potions as usual with poison maps. Oh, it moved away from my projectile, interesting.
You can't cast that spell here.
How's his name? Klisha. Klisha. See, this should never happen. 2 shrines of the same type next to each other. It would be nice if it actually gave you double the duration, so I just pick one and pick the other, and the other just adds on top of the first one's duration. Then it would be fine to get the same shrine twice one next to the other, but in this case it felt kind of weird. Oh no, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Stay alive. Did you see there was some wagging, rubber banding or whatever? See, even the enemy doesn't register as that immediately. With those summoner builds I've been noticing a lot more rubber banding than usual. Why am I even bothering with some Warv? Hi. Minhazavut Wukas. Interesting name. Welcome Wukas to my channel, to my Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. You're thinking of buying Torchlight 2? Okay. Torchlight 2 has a lot of mods. Torchlight 2 has a lot of mods, a lot of things you can do. The core game itself is good, but with mods it can be even more fun. $11 to get Torchlight 2. Well, that's I think pretty standard price. On the Epic Store it was for free a few months, like a month and a half ago, for a few days, for a weekend, but it no longer is. But yeah, Torchlight 2 is a game that is worth it. There's so much content, community made content for Torchlight 2 under the shape of mods and mod packs and things like that on the Steam Workshop. It's definitely a nice title. Oh, you're planning on buying it on Switch? Well, it's still a good game. This game is actually coming on Switch eventually. Torchlight 3 will be on Switch. But yeah, Torchlight 1 and 2 are already on the Switch, and you're gonna have fun. There aren't that many ARPGs for Switch. Switch is kind of in need of more ARPGs. The other day when I was streaming and playing Chronicon, I was talking how Chronicon would be perfect for Switch gamers. And apparently the developer was making Chronicon with console in mind. So it's probably coming to Switch eventually. But yeah, Switch needs more ARPG games. See here, physical damage. Think I need the defense more, don't I? I mean, one extra damage. I'd rather have defense rather than HP. We'll see. Whether it's true that Torchlight 3 is bad, maybe for the people that wrote the comments, for them Torchlight 3 is bad. For me Torchlight 3 is good. It's not great, but it's good. I like Torchlight 3. I'm a big fanboy of Torchlight 3, but even that doesn't stop me to tell people what I don't like about it. I mean, yeah, there are certain things I don't like that I think need reworking and some improvements. Like, for example, the enchantment system of Torchlight 3 I like more than Torchlight 2, but I still think the enchantment system of Torchlight 3 needs improvements. I like the classes and I like the variety of skills and passive skills I can invest into with the addition of subclasses being part of the game with those relics. And yeah, there's a lot of good things you can do. There's a nice wood variety that allows you to open up some interesting builds. For example, look at something which I'm gonna show you in a moment. Let's just change something just for a moment. So look at this skill. This skill, I mean. You see? It's like Frozen Orb in Yabu, but purple. Now, if I do this, and I do this, you can see how it shoots double the projectiles with those fire projectiles, and it's nice. So this opens up some builds. There's items like that you can either wear the item or dismantle it for materials and get its legendary power, and then you can equip up to three items legendary powers and use those yourself. I actually needed those boots, so I needed the mana again that I can get from those boots, and the good thing is the boots themselves give me even more mana again, and I can lose some poison damage. You can see my DPS now will go down, but it's actually gonna go up from the crit damage, so it's not that bad of a difference. But look at my attack from 573 it goes to 621 poison. So that's like 48, is it? 48 poison damage I'm losing, but I'm getting this thing, the mana infused, which I really want. And since entropy is now a cooldown skill, see, without this item, if I remove this item, I can use entropy multiple times, one after the other. But with this item, it turns into a cooldown skill, and cooldown skills can trigger mana infused from the boots. So I can do this, and now I get mana infused. And I can stack it with this cooldown skill, and this cooldown skill, and this cooldown skill. And that's a lot of mana infused we can get. See, I even got like 4 stacks or so. And this class is Dusk Mage. Yes, this class is Dusk Mage. Yeah, this is the Mage class. There's probably some delay in the stream. There's probably some delay, so most likely I'm seeing your messages and answering a little bit earlier than you can hear my answer. And as I predicted, in this map I ran out of potions. Whereas on the last map I started with 1 or 0 and ended up with 11. Let's see here. But yeah, there's 4 classes. Dusk Mage, the one I'm playing right now. Realm Master, which can either be a melee class, warrior, or it can be a train summoner, or a mixture between train and melee. Then there's the Sharpshooter, which is your ranger, your long-ranged, mid-ranged DPS class, which can also be a summoner. This one can also be a summoner, and I'm right now playing it as a summoner as well. And then there's the Forged, which is a robot that can either be a ranged class or a melee class. You can try making it into a summoner, but it won't be as good as other classes as a summoner because it can't get as many summons. The Forged itself doesn't have a summoning skill, and all the items you can get, all the summons you can get for the Forged would be summons from items, and they're not that many. You can still probably get 16 summons, Like Bone Razor Bone Walker gives you 10 skeletons, and then with the set Mountain King set you can get 6 automatons, so you're still gonna have 16 summons, but the 6 automatons you only get when you use your big relic power, the big relic power, which would be Arachnid Assault. And you can get some summons from that skill tree. This one summons big spiders, and it can also summon extra 6 little spiders if it's maxed out. The extra relic activation power, this one can summon a spider queen with the tier 1 bonus at level 3. This one also summons spiderlings up to 6. This one can summon 2 spiderlings at tier 2. And you can probably get like 20 spiderlings within a matter of a few seconds when you max out your energy and use this. Because if you get the relic energy cost from Venomous Maw, and if you get some more items that reduce the energy cost, you can get the energy cost to like 10 from 25. But the spiderlings don't do that much damage, but they're still fine. But again, currently the game has problems in the end game. It doesn't have... it's boring. Basically, with one word, it's boring. And it's not worth doing. It doesn't reward you. It's so repetitive and grindy. It's very punishing. You die and you can lose few maps worth of progress. So you can lose like an hour's worth of progress and have to repeat it. It's not as punishing as Path of Exile, losing 3, 4, 5 hours worth of XP when you die, past level 90 something. But it's still punishing, and I don't know, I've already sent a lot of feedback regarding the things I don't like in it. I could probably send some more soon. But it's new, the endgame is new, it hasn't been even 2 months since they added it, so we're still guinea pigs when it comes to the endgame mode. The worst part is you need to complete the story to unlock the endgame on every single hero. I understand if you need to complete it once or one hero, or once for every class. But let's say I've got one mage and I want to make another mage with a different relic, but I don't want to do the story. Well, you can't. You have to finish the story if you want to do the end game. And as I said, it's not rewarding. There's no additional rewards for doing the end game, other than some maps giving you more fame. So in some maps you get more fame, which results in more items eventually. But that's pretty much it. That's the only good thing about the end game right now. That there's maps that every single champion is unique, which means the most amount of fame you can get per killing a champion. And then you can combine this with another map modifier that gives you double fame. And this is the best way to farm gear right now, going into the end game and farming maps like that, unique infamous maps. And if you want to exploit and be a douchebag, you can just start a map, not finish it, like completely clear it without killing the boss, then go back to character selection, and then this map would be there and you can redo it. But I'd say don't do this. It's not how the developers intended us doing maps in the first years, to be exploiting infamous unique maps by starting it and then exiting before we kill the boss and starting it again. But the option is there for those who want it. The option is there. And if you're wondering what fame is, contracts is what you use fame for. Basically, you have 3 different types of contracts. Each contract has 41 shot rewards. Not sure if you know what one-shot reward is, but it's a reward you can get once. So you start from contract level 1, you queue enemies, champion enemies, and you get fame. 333 fame. You get a fame level, contract level, and you have those 40 levels that give you different rewards, such as spectacles, resources for enchanting, gold, pet skins, blue gear, yellow maps, blue maps, recipes for enchanting, and so on. And once you get all 40 levels, you can repeat. Once you get all 40 levels, you have 9 levels that you can constantly repeat. So they're always the same rewards at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. You're always going to be getting that same thing. You can just whoop it. Everyone has such. And you can always switch between one contract and the other without losing your progress, and there are slight differences in what you get from which contract at the end of the whoop. So this is something that's just like an auto reward system, like a battle pass, but you don't pay for it. It's free for everyone, it's free forever. So it's good, it's a good way, and right now that's the best way to farm legendary items. To just go into Fazir's dungeon, which is the end game. Find a map with unique and infamous modifiers and just run that map, and you're gonna get shit tons of contract levels. The other day I got, what was it, 34 or 35 contract levels in one map. This was my record on ridiculous 34-35 levels from one map. So it is OP, and it's probably getting a nerf. I mean, I won't be surprised if it gets nerfed. To make sure they're probably gonna make it so that you can't get infamous and uniques together as a combination. Most likely. Can't be sure about this though. See this blue sword, if this blue sword had instead of knockback or instead of damage with miasma extra poison damage and then a socket, it would have been perfect. But at level 34 you can't get sockets. Sockets like this start dropping after level 47. So level 47 and higher enemies can drop you sockets which you can put into items to get certain stats. Snack stick, okay.
Your pet has arrived.
Not that great. Here is how you disenchant items that you don't need. You just dismantle those and you get powder. And if you didn't have the legendary power of the item, it will get unlocked over here. If you didn't have that legendary power. Here you can see the list of different legendary items that exist in the game. Probably one or two might be missing, and they also removed a few to rework them. And you can see for every class you can either see stuff just for your class, just weapons, just armor, or just pet stuff. And all of those that you've unlocked can go in here in those slots. But this game is very different from Torchlight 2. For me, it's good that this game is different, but majority of the Torchlight 1 and 2 fanboys really want this game to be more like Torchlight 2 and more like Diablo 2, and other people want it to be more like Path of Exile, but there's no pleasing everyone. It's impossible to please everyone. People want different things of this game. Some people want it to be like Diablo 2, some people want it to be like Torchlight 1 and 2. I mean, that's two completely different things. So I think it's better to just do your own thing and only copy paste things when it makes sense. When it makes sense to copy paste something from another game, and it fits in the game and it's okay, then I'm fine. But it's best to just try and do something new and something unique, and that's what this game has done with a lot of the things, a lot of the way things are done. Like for example the skill system, the subclass system, those things, it's doing slightly different than other games. For example, in Grim Dawn you select your subclass at level 10. In this game you select it at character selection. And it's permanent. The subclass is permanent and it gives you some extra skills. And subclasses are not like a new class with 2 extra skill trees, it's just 1 skill tree with a center on specific things. Like this one is summons and poison. Then there's one with damage and fire. Then there's one with damage and attack, casting speed and movement speed. Then there's one with ice and crowd control. Then there's one with physical, bleeding damage and healing. So the subclass is like extra flavor that you get. The skills are done in a very nice, very user-friendly way. Although I wish the respecking was full respec. I wish it was, but it's not. The respecking is 1 by 1. As you level up, you get respectacles, 1 every 5 levels, and as you kill bosses you can get respectacles, which look like this. Let me show you a respectacle quickly. This one. You can use it and this gives you a respectacle point, and then you can go to a skill station and reduce the skills level by 1. I like certain things about the skill system. I don't feel the need to invest into prior skills to unlock the next skills. So if I want entropy, I don't have to put points into any of the other skills. If I want a build that's not using any of those skills, just entropy, I can wait and just use entropy and maybe put more points here. The same goes for Absolver. Oh, Gwaint is back. Nice to see you again, Gwaint. Well, I've been testing that Nethermancer, and I'm leveling just with maps, just with map works instead of story. So it's much slower if you're leveling with just maps on ridiculous. Probably if you do it on practice, it might be a little bit quicker if you have enough maps. But if you do it on practice, you're not gonna be getting enough maps back. You're gonna be spending more maps than you get. You're no Dusk Mage fan. Well, not much I can do if you're not a Dusk Mage fan. Not much I can do about it. I mean, Dusk Mage is a fun class. I really like the Dusk Mage. There's a lot of things about the class to like. You've been playing Dota Underworlds until 7 in the morning. Gwaint, have you tried Chronicon? If you haven't tried Chronicon, it's worth looking into. I streamed it for 2 days, leveling up a Warlock. Not sure if you watched it. But Chronicon is amazing, and I streamed it until 7:30, 8, 8:30, something like that in the morning 2 days ago. I mean, I ended up, I didn't stream it until this time. I streamed it until 1 in the morning, but after that I kept playing for another 7 hours or so. Yeah, 16-bit game, but it's amazing. I'm impressed by what one person has done with the coding of the game. It's coded by one person. Of course, the art and music have been done by other people, but one developer project definitely. It's nice. I mean, I'll be streaming it after I'm done with this build and I make the build video for this class. I will be streaming more Chronicon and starting a Templar. I already have my level 1 Templar created, and I've already picked some of the abilities that I maybe will be investing into. I want to make a damage reflected Retaliator Thorns build with Novas. So I'm gonna be up close and personal, casting Whitening, Holy and other Novas together. And I will be using retaliation damage, thorns damage in my Templar. But the game has a lot of variety of different things, a lot of nice items. And right now Chronicon has a lot of people playing it. Believe me, I'm gonna show you quickly. Yeah. Let me show you quickly. So here is Chronicon. Let me refresh. Yesterday there were 1800 in-game, now it's 2400 in-game in Chronicon. It's just been growing, and there's big people streaming it. Look at that game. Just what I was asking the other day for a big streamer to pick up the game and stream it. I guess someone has picked it up. Thankfully. The game's amazing. I'm gonna make some content for it. There's so much stuff. Path of Exile players would love it. Diablo 3 players would love it because there is speed running in the game. And look at Torchlight 3. Let's refresh. 420 in game. Look at Last Epoch. 575 in game. So right now, a lot of Last Epoch and Torchlight people probably are playing Chronicon, and I think there's room for Chronicon and Torchlight in my channel. Just a moment. Just a moment. Oops. That was my email. Sorry. I clicked on the wrong tab. Read my emails now. Read my emails. Alright. At least that's my streamer email. It's not my private personal email, so you didn't see anything too fancy. What did you see? Valor Marketing and New World Creators. Submission confirmed. Speaking of New World Creators, yeah. I've submitted a creator's application to New World. So yeah. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. If they approve me for New World beta testing, I will be streaming it and making content for it. I want to test it. It's really nice. It seems like a very nice take. But yeah, I think Chronicon, for the price they're asking for it, is just a steal. It's a steal because it can offer you so much fun. Yes, it's true, the game's downside is that it doesn't have co-op, other than local co-op on the same machine. It doesn't have online co-op, but nothing's out of the question. Who knows, maybe eventually they might make online co-op and start storing the saves on a server. But if you don't care that the game is 16-bit graphics or whatever bit graphics it's called, the 2D graphics, if you don't care about this, and if you want a nice ARPG that you can just play solo, that's the game. That is the game right now to play, because it's been in early access for 3 years and it's finally launched a week ago on the 21st of August, and I think it's in a very good shape right now. I would love to play some more in a few days when I'm done leveling this Nethermancer. My Warwalk ended up becoming a beast, and it can become even a bigger beast if I get one item, and that would give me more survivability and damage. On my Warwalk I have a set of rings that when I have that ring and amulet set, it takes my damage types, the ones that are not my highest damage type, the other ones, and adds the bonuses of those to my highest damage type. And then I have another mini set bonus that gives me for each active companion, I think, for each active companion it gives me 50% elemental damage to every type. So that 50% to every type gets converted to my main type from the other set, based on how many companions I've got up, how many companion skills I've got active. And I've got a companion skill for skeletons, for imps. Then I've got another one from an item that gives me skulls, and then I've got another one from an item or something, or from a set that gives me a demon. And yeah, that's nice. And you can stack certain things like socketed gem strength. There's things that increase the socketed gem strength. And you can put some elemental damages there, and you can stack more elemental damages. There's also another item that gives you shit tons of resistances. And then there's another mini set that gives you, that transfers your, that it takes your highest resistance and adds, I think, 60 or 80% of your highest resistance to your other resistances. So if I've got like 80%, if I've got 80% resistance, which is the cap on Holy, for example, it's taking 80% of 80% and adds it, or maybe 60% of 80% and adds it on my other resistances, something like that. I mean, there's so many ways to build a hero in Chronicon. I'm just super excited about the game, and I'm happy to see that there's a lot of people playing it now. And I guess there's gonna be a lot more.
You can't cast that here.
And I'm gonna be making builds for it soon. I think I am actually kind of, there's one thing I don't like about Chronicon, and I think endless levels. I think it has endless levels similar to Diablo 3 Paragons. People were telling me 400 is the max. I'm almost 400 on my hero. I'm gonna know tomorrow whether you can go over 400. I read somewhere that you can get more than 400 mastery levels. But there is a limit in one way, because there's only so many levels you can spend on the skills. Because you've got certain passive skills you can level up, but there are 3 passive stats that you can constantly pump into. So even if there's limit for all the other masteries, like some masteries go to level 1, others to level 10, others to level 25, there is a mastery that you can select that gives you HP or mana or health, and there's 3 slots in which you can put this. There's other things you can select as well, by the way. And those are unlimited. You can select and pump points indefinitely into those. So at least it's not competitive like Diablo 3, so if someone has 1000 mastery levels and has shit tons more HP and damage, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not competing with others in Chronicon. But it's gonna be a huge difference, and if you wanna be pushing the harder levels, you're gonna need some more stats probably. But I think you can push Mythic 15, which is the highest difficulty right now. Mythic, it goes from the regular difficulties. There's like normal, I think hard, epic, heroic, or heroic epic, and then legendary. And after legendary there's mythic 1, 2, 3, etc. all the way to mythic 15. Right now the highest I've completed on my mage is mythic 10. But I'm missing one item that's super important for survivability, to not get one shot, for stagger damage mechanic. Stagger damage is basically you don't take the damage directly, just like Dark Junction in Wosen. You don't take the damage directly, you take it gradually over time. And if you stack enough health regeneration and health on hit, you can deal with that damage easily. And yeah, it's so fun. I mean, you probably hear it in my voice when I'm talking. I'm getting a little bit more excited when I talk about Chronicon right now. It deserves people playing it, and maybe, you never know, maybe with the money the developer made from the game, he can maybe hire another person to help him, maybe hire a networking specialist and maybe make a co-op. Even if it's Grim Down co-op with rooms where you can invite each other and just play peer-to-peer, even this would be better than not having it. But if there's 2,800 concurrent players right now, that's good numbers. That's very good numbers for a one-man dev game. But yeah, enough about Chronicon. Enough about Chronicon. More about Chronicon in a few days when I'm ready with this build. The respecking is free, by the way, in Chronicon. You can freely respec. You can even save loadouts. You can save import-export builds, so you don't have to respec every time. And you can just make 4 or 5 different loadouts on one hero and just respec with those. This is my preferred way of respecing in games, honestly. Just like Chaos Bane. Just like Chaos Bane, you can kind of save hero builds. I'm not sure whether it saves items. I think it only saves the skills and passives. Wait, don't kill me. But yeah, the next Torchlight update is postponed for the 8th of September, which is probably good news. It's probably good news. It means they want to fix more things. I'd much rather get an update that doesn't break more things than it fixes. I'd much rather get one such update, more polished update, and wait one more week, instead of them rushing an update before it's ready. I mean, we're patient, at least I'm patient when it comes to certain things. I'm actually not a really patient person, but when it comes to updates in games, I prefer for them to be proper, and I wouldn't mind waiting a month, 2 months, 3 months, however more I need to wait before a game launches or gives me a new big update. For example, Warhammer Chaos Bane, we've been waiting since May. I think the last update in Chaos Bane was in May. What's that? June, July, August, so it's been already 3 months. And Chaos Bane, we have no news other than that the game is coming on PS5 and the new Xbox. And that's it. Patiently waiting for the next Chaos Bane update before I return to it. Eventually it's gonna come.
You can't curse that.
There we go. But yeah, it's nice where the developers, when the developers keep you posted about delays and what they're doing and how they're progressing, and give you a state of the game every week. I mean, when they're handling the game the way Hector is handling it, it's nice. It's a masterclass of how to do community management, how to talk to your community, and how much to pay attention to what your fans want. Hector are definitely doing it the right way, and and what was the name? Echo Games, the developers of Warhammer Chaos Bane are doing exactly the opposite. They're giving the players updates probably only when an update is gonna come. Like 1-2 weeks before we get a big update, we're gonna get a Twitter post or something, and that's gonna be pretty much it. But I assume they're not. They don't have as much of a budget for Chaos Bane, and they just can't afford as much. But what is it? I mean, it won't hurt them to just post once a week, to once a week update us to say, here we're now working on this, this, and this. Be patient, it's coming into the game when it's ready, something like that. I don't think it's gonna be hard for Chaos Bane to do something like that. I don't know how many people are in the Chaos Bane team. I'm assuming it's less than 20, probably. I don't think the game is making enough money to have a big team. sadly, which I like the game, but that's the truth. That's kind of the story of Chaos Bane right now. It had a very bad launch and very bad 2 first months after launch with bad decisions and stuff like that. If they had better decisions and if they just delayed the game and launched it 2-3 months later, Chaos Bane probably wouldn't have had that many bad reviews and that many people not playing it after getting burnt once and refunding. Someone's cooking some sausages. No, not sausages. I smell pork. I smell some pork, I think. And I smell pork, but cows. Interesting. Is it cows? my nose my nose is kind of weird. I have troubles breathing through one nostril because it was broken. But to make up for it, the other nostril is smelling things from much further. Okay, I need one more celestial piece to get the damn bonus. Do you like pork? Actually, no, I don't like pork. At least the ones you can get from shops in my country, I don't like. I like bacon. I like bacon. I like. Sometimes I like ham. Like there are certain types of ham I like. I normally like beef and lamb more, and I normally try to, when I can, eat beef and lamb and fish and stuff like that. It's hard to get good pork, good quality pork meat. Maybe if you have a good butcher shop that you trust, but if I've been burned so many times in restaurants and other places buying pork meals, so I just stopped. I stopped and I stopped getting pork to cook for myself. Although I do get myself sometimes Black Angus burgers with bacon to make, or from one store there's ham that I like, that doesn't taste bad to me. But normally when I taste bad pork, I immediately spit it. It just, I don't know, there's something bad to some low quality meat that some people are selling, some shops are selling. But I'm a big fan of veal and beef. Big fan of veal and beef and lamb. And bacon. Can go without bacon. As for chicken, there's too many badly grown chicken with so much antibiotics. They're giving the chicken so much shit. I avoid buying chicken nowadays. I mean, I love good chicken breast. That's some good reasonably priced protein. But again, if you don't trust the store, you don't know how they've grown the chicken. Was it free range or was it in cells? Were they giving them antibiotics so they can become fat and succulent? You know, with chicken it's kind of a risky purchase for me. It's still probably gonna taste good, but you don't know what of the chemical table. I'm not sure how you call it in English, but in Bulgarian we call it the Mendeleev's table. You don't know how much of the elements on that table are gonna be in your chicken. You get locally free range chicken, that's nice. But yeah, if you don't know how much of the chemical table elements are gonna be in the chicken, it's probably better not to eat it. I mean, nowadays there's so much junk in our food. I don't know why. I guess it's cheap. They put, for example, they put corn in everything. There's maize starch, corn starch, and whatever everywhere. Corn syrup, corn powder in everything. It's sometimes hard to find food that hasn't been ruined by them diluting it with other shit. But if you can buy locally from people that grow their animals and their vegetables and stuff like that, it's definitely nice. Thankfully in my country it's easy to find good vegetables that have been grown the regular way, the good way. And fruit, the same for fruit. Yeah, I think someone's cooking pork chops. It smells like pork chops to me. It's making me hungry because it's 8:49 p.m. I haven't had dinner and I've been streaming I think since 5. Let me see, I've been streaming since for the past 5 hours 37 minutes, so since 15. But I'm gonna keep streaming until my regular hours and maybe eat afterwards. I've considered vegan diets and I've tried vegan diets because I love vegetables, but the problem is I start feeling weak. I start feeling weak after a while, probably because I don't know what to eat for protein. I mean, I love eating even things like tofu. I normally don't like tofu, but when I put it in miso ramen, in miso soup with some seaweed and stuff like that, I don't know. I feel weak. I feel maybe it's my blood group, although I don't think my blood type requires meat that much. I know certain blood type people really need to eat meat to not feel bad. I'm not sure what my blood type is. I tested it 2 years ago, but I forgot. But I think it was A positive or A negative or something. It might be A, but I could be mistaken. I don't know. But I don't think that's related. But yeah, I've tried eating. But again, I love cheese. I can never be a vegan because I love cheese. I love cheese and I love milk. So vegetarian I can try, but again I love my beef too much. But I can never be vegan because I just love cheese too much and milk. I mean, I have muesli for breakfast almost every day. Oats and nuts with milk. And I just love milk too much. Milk products. It's definitely hard to give up dairy. I mean, I can't give up gorgonzola, camembert, brie, and different types of cheese, especially blue cheese. Blue cheese is my favorite, and gorgonzola is both a blue cheese and a soft cheese. It's my probably most favorite type of cheese. Not only is it blue, but also kind of like brie and camembert, a little bit soft. So yeah, vegetarian probably would be doable for me if I find a good way to replace protein. But yeah, I mean, I love eating salads. I mean, salads. When I eat salads, I make myself one big bowl, a family serving of salad just for myself. That's how much I love vegetables and salads. We've got some very nice pink tomatoes in my country. Pink tomatoes, and you can look at it, ox's heart or something. Like it's shaped like the heart of a ox or bull or whatever. That's why they call it like that. And there's other regular pink tomatoes which are huge, very nice, and those tomatoes in a salad with some cucumbers, some iceberg or whatever, with some parsley and with some red onions, and then you spice it up with whatever you want to spice, like salt, pepper, and whatever. That's nice. I mean, I don't know, I really love vegetables, but giving up meat is kind of probably not my thing. Especially giving up dairy. Giving up dairy is probably the hardest thing to give up. Because ever since I was little, for example, when I went to, for example, I had grandparents in outside of the country. In the countryside, I had grandparents, and when I visit them, there could be like a cow, and we could get milk from it and stuff like that. And I was just probably grew up with dairy, especially yogurt. Bulgarian yogurt is famous, probably not as famous as the Greek made their own, but it's kind of the same thing. Real true yogurt. For example, if you flip real yogurt upside down, it won't fall off from the container. And we call it sour milk. The literal translation of how we call it is sour milk, because yogurt in our language is the creamy bullshit. That's not real yogurt, but yeah, real Greek style yogurt, as they call it in the West. You can even call it Bulgarian style yogurt, I guess. This one, I love it. I can eat bunches of it, and in the UK, when I was in university, you can't buy Bulgarian yogurt there, so I had to make it. I had to make it because the Greek style yogurt in shops was terrible. Sainsbury's, Tesco, Asda, wherever you go, the Greek style yogurt was just it wasn't real. It wasn't real. And I had to make my own yogurt. I had to boil fresh milk and let it stay overnight with the bacteria inside to I don't know what the process is called. It's like fermentation, but not really. But yeah, and you had to keep it at a certain temperature, so I would put towels over the jars to keep the jars warm. And yeah, I would make in England my own yogurt, and it was amazing. So that's another thing I probably don't feel like giving up, the yogurt.
You're hurt.
Ah shit, no potions. Is it time for me to move on to electric maps? Maybe it's time to move on to doing some electric maps. Oh, is he underground? Look at the enemy, it glitched underground for a while. But yeah, dairy is definitely part of the lifestyle. I mean, I can do without dairy for a while, but eventually I'm gonna miss it. And for example, there's lactose-free cheese now, and lactose-free milk and stuff like that for people who could be lactose intolerant. But it's still dairy, so I guess it doesn't count. I mean, I could probably, and I've tried cheese made from cashew, and it's nice. It definitely feels nice, cheese made from cashew, but that's super expensive. The dairy replacement stuff is expensive. I really love almond milk and soy milk and all of that. Although soy milk is a little bit too much estrogen for a male person to be consuming this much soy on a daily basis. I mean, for women it's fine to get a lot of soy in your diet. But yeah, I really love those milk replacements too. But I love drinking them as a drink, not as like a part on a daily basis. Almond milk and soy milk and cashew milk and all of that. And that's also another thing that's expensive. I mean, it's probably, what, 3-4 times more than a regular like regular liter of milk if you wanna buy the other ones. But nowadays there's replacements for everything. I mean, they come up with so many weird ideas. So for people who really have special dietary requirements, they've kind of come up with solutions and alternatives. Damn, I really need potions to start dropping. I need the pet to start healing me more often. But yeah, we went from games to food. It's a very bad time. It's a very bad time to go from games to food, but it happens. In my channel, we can talk about games, food, technology, all sorts of stuff. There's two things I avoid talking about, and that's politics and religion. But the occasional Donald Trump joke, it should be allowed. The occasional Donald Trump joke, some new Donald Trump memes and stuff like that.
You're badly hurt. You can't cast.
But yeah, any of you excited about the new World game, the Amazon game? And if you are, if you haven't signed up yet, you can sign up for beta. You can sign up for beta, and if we get accepted into beta together, we might play together. I didn't know the NDA is down, and today I found out the NDA is down, and I immediately made sure I signed up both my Amazon accounts for the beta, the personal and the gaming one. You never know which one's gonna get accepted. It's weird that it requires an Amazon account rather than an email to sign up. And I also applied to the creator role. Although my channel and stream is a little bit small, so I probably won't get accepted into the creator program for New World. But if I do, I will do my best to make content for it. Uninformed in politics. What is there to be informed about in politics? I mean, I don't read news. I don't read news that are not gaming news. Honestly, I don't have time for that shit. To be informed in politics and stuff like that. It's not important to me really. It doesn't change much, as much. I mean, I do read news about technology and like IT and stuff like that, and movies and comics, comic books and stuff like that. And when I do have time, sometimes it's fun to go on websites like Superhero Hype and just read the comment section to see to see the comic book crowd arguing about shit. It might be amusing sometimes to go on superherohype.com and other websites like that and just read the comments. There's some people that like obviously fail at trolling, or some people are just very dense. I don't comment, I never comment on websites, it's just I don't have time to do that shit, but yeah, I like getting some news about certain things.
Your health is low.
Okay, Fizz or Fizzer. We killed the Fizzer. Come on, please drop me a potion. Fuck, this NPC didn't drop a potion. I really need at least one potion to save for the boss fight. Come on, game, don't be like this. Give me a potion. There we go. Oh. But is it worth it? Is it worth it? Probably not worth using that one.
You feel refreshed.
Alright, I think we're getting close to the boss. Just one more room. Austas is saying yes, that's what they all say before they end up in the gulag. I'm not sure which one you were referring to about, by the way. I really don't get this, what it was referring to. And Gwen says, I watch 5 hours per day about politics and I don't know close to enough about the world's politics. Wow, 5 hours a day. That's a lot, man, that's a lot. 5 hours a day on politics. That sounds like a nice way to torture people, and let them to watch politics news for 5 hours. Sit them on, tie them up into a chair, duct tape their eyelids so they can't close their eyes, and get them to watch something like a news channel that only talks about politics. Seems like a new way of interrogation tactics. I would probably prefer to listen they're taking the hobbits to Isengard on a whoop than do that. Let's see. You know those videos on YouTube, the meme videos where there's like a whoop of a certain line or a certain scream or something from a movie where they're whooping it for a few hours. Yeah, even that probably would be, to me, the way my preferences are, that would be the preferable thing to watch. But again, people are different. You can't expect someone to share the same views as you. With the NBA go woke now and cancelling their own games, have a lot of spare time. I don't even know what NBA go woke is. What are they waking up to? What happened? Did someone abuse NBA players? I used to love collecting. When I was a kid, I used to collect cards with basketball players: Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Magic Johnson. Muxy Bucks and you know the crowd from that time. I mean, I know woke about being as a term. I know woke as a term. I didn't know they use it in politics now. I thought it was just used for people not being racist and stuff like that. But it's weird to hear woke used as a politics slang. It just doesn't fit well with me. But okay, what's the story about NBA? Because that's I don't consider this politics unless it's government related. When I say politics, I mean government stuff. I don't mean politics in regards to sports. I would classify this as sports in my own classification rather than politics. If it's something to do without the government being part of it or anything like that. Team Pool on YouTube, he explained it well. Karakota, no, Quaus, I don't have time to tune in into sets, especially those locked-in sets. I just get my music on demand rather than live right now. Especially, I'm too busy with making content to consume content other than maybe before sleeping, watching some Netflix or some anime or something like that, or before streaming while eating. So yeah, I definitely can't tune in into Krakota's walked-in set tonight at 8. Also 8 your time may not be 8 my time. My time is now 9:10 p.m. So maybe 8 your time would mean 10 my time if you're on the UK time zone. I'm 2 hours ahead. And Gwen says woke in reality means you have a free pass to be racist towards white people because you have the white privilege. Wow, okay. I don't understand why skin color has to do something about people. People can be douchebags and idiots regardless of their skin color. There's douchebags and idiots in every race. Skin color has nothing to do with people being treated badly by me. If I treat a person badly, it's probably because they deserve it. That's gonna be it. That's kind of my simple rule. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that seems weird. In fact, I actually think it's much better for humans as a race to be mixing each other as much as possible. I mean, just look at animals. The the animals with the most problems in their health are the purebred animals. Purebred animals where they've been mixing and breeding the same bloodlines, the same few bloodlines over centuries, and you can see those purebred animals always having problems with certain things. Certain breeds have problems with certain things. But when you look at the strongest dogs out there, for example, would be stray dogs, because they've got so many different genes in them. And I think it's the same with humans. The more humans mix each other in between the races, the better it is for them, because the better the gene pool, the more mixed the gene pool gets. So it would be much better if people would just start loving each other instead of hating each other, based on skin color rather than based on actions. I can imagine probably in 100 years from now, most humans would look the same. Kind of mixed colored with like imagine what would happen if you mix white and black and yellow and all sorts of different skin complexities and races from different countries and continents, and just have a few centuries of people just mixing and at the end people would start all be the same, not just as people but visually as well, and they're gonna be probably stronger. That's what I think. I think mixing the races is actually pretty nice. Pretty nice for the genes. I still think some people shouldn't have kids because they are just not fit to be parents. And I think I'm probably one of those people that are just not fit to be parents. And I don't think I wanna have kids anytime in the future. But again, some people just need to know it, whether they are fit to be parents or not. Oh fuck. Thankfully I didn't waste my entropy here. Synergy says hybrid humans are the most beautiful. Oh yeah. Eurasians and no, imagine a mix between a Métis and Muwato. So like and maybe add a little bit of Latin American, like Native American. So if you mix up black people with Native Americans and then maybe European and Asians, and you get those four races together, you can see some very beautiful people when you mix the races. I definitely agree there. Even when you look at the famous people, celebrities and stuff, you can see the most beautiful ones are probably mixed raced. But again, this is just looks. Looks are not the most important. Yeah, they're probably important to a certain extent, because I mean, physical attraction is important. But yeah, this is just a visual. Eye candy. But I agree with Synergy Elite. Yeah, I understand with Gawain, skin colors are not race. I definitely would agree that probably is an interesting statement there. But look at that. Look at how websites and everywhere where you have to register, it has race, and then you have to say Caucasian, mixed, and African and stuff like that. Is that what you're referring? Like, is that what you're referring as race not being the color being the race and things like that? I mean, I don't know technical terms and stuff, but but yeah, it's weird for me to call myself Caucasian. It just sounds weird. When I have to check the box on a form. I don't even understand why those boxes need to be on the form. Instead of just asking me for country, sometimes when I fill a form they ask for my skin type. Why does my skin color and my race really matter when I'm registering somewhere, when like I'm filling some forms, some technical stuff? I've always wondered. I've always wondered when they ask me for this online. It doesn't really matter. I guess they're maybe taking statistics. Homo sapiens, Neanderthals, Denisova sapiens, one unknown human race. Oh, that's what race is. Okay. Homo sapiens, Neanderthal. What's Denisova sapiens? And what's that unknown human race? You mean unnamed? Gwaint, you said you were from Germany, right? I'm not sure whether you have those memes in Germany, but when I was a little kid in school, we had a meme about Oliver Kahn. Oliver Kahn having mixed race, more Neanderthal than Homo sapiens. I know it's probably offensive, and I don't mean it to offend. It's just humor. So if Oliver Kahn somehow ends up hearing this, I hope he doesn't get he doesn't get offended. But yeah, you're from Germany, so you're probably gonna get it when I say this about Oliver Kahn. Good goalkeeper though, good goalkeeper. Yeah, he could have probably like 4% there. Like the face mostly. Charles Barkley, I don't know who Charles Barkley is. Is he a footballer as well? Mm, 192 meters tall but strong like a fucking truck. No, he's an old NBA player, alright. Old NBA player. Alright, what's the time now? 9:20 PM. Then I wonder if I can last until the end of my stream today or whether I'm gonna cut it short. But the leveling progress is so bad, I'm thinking of switching to a different difficulty, because it's taking me forever just to finish a single map. I'm not getting any XP here. Does anyone wanna power level me? I would love for someone to power level me in maps with a high level hero. Get those levels done. I can't return to story mode. The problem is I can't return to story mode right now. Because I'm already level 36 and my story is at level 15. Barkley weighed 320 pounds. I don't know how much 320 pounds is. I know kilos. When someone tells me LBS, pounds, etc., it's really hard for me to make the conversion. When it's inches and centimeters, I kind of can convert them and fit in my mind kind of easily. With LBS, I'm totally lost. Well, if I level up in ridiculous, I get more fame. If I level up in practice, I don't get enough maps. I tried leveling in practice and I ended up running out of maps. I can try it again. Let's leave this map and try again. I'm gonna change difficulty. But the thing is, when I played practice, it only gave me 1 or 2 champions per map. And 1 or 2 champions per map is not enough. I actually tried it on hard, not even on practice. But let's try hard again. Maybe let's go practice. But yeah, it didn't give me enough fame to get enough maps, and I ended up losing my momentum. And it was terrible. And I switched to ridiculous, and then I got like what 15 monster elite packs or champion packs, let's call them, in a single map. Versus getting around 2-3 a map. It was kind of broken. I don't know why it was spawning so little champions. 145 kills. That's a lot of kills. That's a lot of kills. So Charles Barkley weight 145. Dude, that's like if this guy just charges at you. like a American football player or rugby player, he probably would just hit like a truck. Alright, let's try doing some maps on this difficulty. See how it goes. Hopefully there's enough elites to give me fame. Cause yeah, without fame there's no more maps if I run out of them. But yeah, we've been talking a lot about non-gaming related stuff today. I love this. Google says he's 198 and 114 kills. Maybe right now. He had to lose weight throughout his career. 300 plus pounds would have you injury prone in the NBA. The NBA players are all like 5 centimeters taller than in reality.
You have gained a level.
Yeah, leveling up just with map works really requires you to have a big bunch of maps that you can run. Because if you run out of fame, you're gonna have to go to ridiculous to get maps from a different hero to get fame for maps. I wish the regular map portals had map modifiers. I really wish we had the old system where you could get at least one map modifier that's negative or positive, or negative and positive in the map works. Would have been nice. It would have been nice if I can get a gauntlet map portal and just farm it for XP for 2-3 levels. I wish I could power level my own heroes with my main heroes. For example, I walk 2 heroes as a walk. I wish this game had vocal co-op. If the game had vocal co-op, I could just walk 1 hero and play and just make sure it's following my main hero and just level it up that way. But yeah, if anyone is doing maps, I wouldn't mind tagging along some practice maps or normal maps so we can do it quickly, or whatever maps you wanna do, if you can do them quickly, to get that XP. I wouldn't mind returning the favor eventually by boosting someone. But yeah, I've lost so much time. I mean, this hero is the slowest I've leveled up a hero. Doing the story is much faster than doing maps now to level up a hero. Unless you have a meta build that can just slice through the enemies like butter. And ridiculous, where you can just keep up with the fame requirements. Because let's see how much contract levels I'm gonna get with this map. I'm probably not gonna get a single contract level by finishing this map. You can see there has been only one elite enemy, only one champion pack so far in this map. I mean, the XP is good, it's fast, but look at how bad the fame drop is. Because there's no special packs. Not sure what they did to practice, but they nerfed practice big time in the last... Since the last time I've played, practice has been fucked up so badly. So this hero is the worst experience I've had in the game was leveling this hero so far. I mean, even leveling up Forged on Ridiculous felt faster and better than leveling this one in practice, with story or without story. It just felt hard. It felt hard and bad. Let's see here. Come on, Entropy, come on. Okay. Poison Nova cooldown. Chance to evade defense. Alright, let's stop looting stuff actually. I'm gonna stop looting green items. I don't think I need the green wood right now. I've already prepared some items for the higher levels to use. Probably every now and then I can just gamble for some gear, for armor. I really need to speed up this leveling though, it's just taking forever. So yeah, let's just not loot items, maybe that's gonna save me some time. And yeah, I really love in Chronicon how you don't need to level up your outs. I mean, you still need to level up the outs, but you don't need to level them up in the story zones doing the quest. You can just jump right into the end game zone. And that's probably how I'm gonna level up my Templar. Although there are a lot of achievements I haven't gotten in Chronicon from the story. But again, I'm not an achievement hunter, so I'm not gonna go for that. Yeah, this you can see how much quicker this map was when I switched to practice from Ridiculous.
You can't cast that here.
What I like about practice is in practice you see the real DPS, the real damage of the skills without the reduction of white. So you know the actual numbers of the stuff.
You look pale. Can I offer you a drink? See you next time.
I think it's time to gamble. We've got 18,000. As I said a couple of hours ago, I need to get 18,000 and then start gambling for stuff, because we don't want to end up having too much unspent coin. Let's toss a coin to our gambler. Toss a coin to your gambler. Give him a tip. Oh, insectoid thorax, ice, breaches of the night, ice. I can lose defense and get a lot of HP, or I can lose. In any case, it's still gonna be good. I'm gonna go for the one with the defense, but let's try and get poison. Okay, let's try and get chest quickly.
Oh, you'll be back. Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
Oh, I can equip this now. I'm gonna lose my mana again.
Just who I wanted to see. I'll see you soon, I'm sure. If you have money, I got gear.
If I can get another mana again helmet, it will be great.
You come back with more
Alright,
coin.
next we're gonna do another fire map. But yeah, Chronicon, I'm surprised to see there's so many people playing it today. In one day, the game got 1,000 more players. 1,000 more players in like one day, roughly, as the concurrent players. Like yesterday when I was checking, around the same time it was 1,800. Today around the same time checking 1,900 concurrent. This was great. I mean, I guess it's just during specific hours, the peak hours, but still nice seeing that the numbers are growing and growing and growing. Alright, let's do this. And the way I play in this game and in Chronicon is just completely different. It's like sun and moon difference. Sun and moon, that's actually a set a set in the in the game in Chronicon. Okay, let's do this. Okay, there we go. Okay. This map is gonna be quick. It doesn't seem to have too many enemies, unfortunately. And again, look at how little elites there are in the map. I'm probably gonna go to hard. Probably gonna go on hard, just so there's at least some elites to kill for fame. And so we can get a little bit more fame from them. It all depends on how good my DPS is for the content I'm doing. You can see on Ridiculous it was super bad, and my XP per hour was so bad, so bad. Oh, saying XP per hour makes me remember leveling in Path of Exile. Oh, the PTSD, the PTSD from Path of Exile, it's never gonna go away. Right. Almost 40. At 40 we get another Legendarium slot, which would be great. Oh, a buggy map. You gotta love buggy maps. Now we can't exit because there's no porting out of the map to the town, so we have to restart. Actually, let me switch difficulty to normal or hard. Let's go hard. Maybe let's try painful. I wanna see how quickly I'm killing on painful, because on painful the fame is not tragic. like on practice, but it doesn't seem to be as difficult as ridiculous. Let's see. If I think I'm killing too slow, I'm gonna go to hard, and maybe hard will be the perfect one. Now that I've geared up, probably hard would be a little bit too easy, and it would be fast XP. Practice obviously was easy, so okay. Celestial Mask, yes, yes. So much win. Hopefully it gives me mana regen per second. If I get a Celestial Mask with mana regen per second, and maybe +1 skill point to a certain skill, it will be perfect. Yeah, I'm killing quickly enough on this difficulty. I'm happy with how quickly I'm killing stuff on painful. Let's see what my fame is right now and check. I'm at 20 fame, 45. 20 fame at level 45. No mana regen per second, but damn. Energy regeneration, evasion. Seems too good not to wear it. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty solid DPS here. I'm wondering if this is the dead end. I want to clear the map 100%. And I'm wondering which way is the right way to go and which way is the way towards the boss. Because I normally go clear the dead ends before the bosses. Those maps with the cross junction are pretty annoying because you really don't know which way to go sometimes. I'm gonna do one thing, I'm gonna do it like this. this. Entropy is doing so much damage in here. I guess painful is the optimal difficulty to level up on. I'm still gonna be getting enough maps from contracts. And it's pretty quick to run them. Ah. Why do I loot everything? Let's group them up like this.
Can't cast that here.
My entropy missed. Assuming the boss fights won't be difficult either.
You can't cast that spell here.
Next one more point here and then we'll see what happens. After that probably gonna go for Energizer. The good thing is I've now got 3 celestial pieces, so at level 40 I can equip my chest there maybe, the cuirass, and get more skill levels. But with the addition of 10 more skill points, in some builds I wouldn't even need to be using the legendary chest or helmet, or both even. For example, this build I would ideally not wear the chest maybe, or not wear the helmet. So I have more legendarium sockets. Ideally not wear the chest, wear the helmet, wear the gauntlets. Maybe legendarium the boots, we'll see.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend. Oh, I'll be seeing you soon.
So I got like a contract level and a half from that previous map. Seems worth it to me.
You look next time.
So another one. Maybe electric this time. And Gwen's saying he's going to go to play some Ice Forged. Have fun as well, dude. Sorry if I checked this message a little late. Nice having you here and stopping by again. Appreciate that. Yeah, that Ice Forged with the spin to win would be pretty fun with the 100% chance to crit Frozen. Another Celestial Mask. Nice. Is it gonna be with mana? With mana again. Snake stick. Oh, look at that, what's happening. RNGesus bless this map. Give me more monsters. Right now I don't need titans, I need monsters for XP. But okay. A little bit more electric defense for this map won't hurt. See here. Let's pull them. Get them to spawn. Oh, maybe the dead end first. Look at how many we gipped. A lot of giving. Okay, I'm gonna spawn some more as always. Okay. I can remove some skill points from certain skills now. Oh wait, the helmet was dark. Oh, so the helmet, wearing the helmet for this build is perfect, because I'm not gonna be using a lot of light skills in this build. So not putting in the legendary on the chest piece with extra 10 skill points is pretty okay, pretty acceptable for this build. Because I'm probably gonna have only Holy Fury, Light Spear and maybe Holy Bolt for extra Holy Fury damage. And that's probably gonna be it. Unless I decide to put Luminous Run for a second movement skill for speedrunning. Arc powered boots. What's happening? You see, my drop rates got blessed somehow. Something blessed my drop rates and suddenly it started dropping. One map, 3 legendary items. After not getting legendaries for a long time. The last one I got was at what level were the boots? At 34, and this one was at 29, and since then I haven't gotten that much. This one was at 5. I don't have much gear work either. This is the most peculiar thing, is my gear work is 4%. I've missed a part of the map. We've killed a lot here. Slaying goblins. Let's move this way. Last couple. Oh, another one. Oh, where did those come from? Okay. More goblins. I'm gonna go and spawn them all first. Man, if only I can get maps like this more often. Okay, good. Contract level per map is not bad at all. Arc of Light. Wait, did I have the Arc of Light already? I don't think I did on this account. Let's go to my fort because I need to respect some things anyways. Yeah, I think this account didn't have the Arc of Light. Come on, load up. Big Chill 10. Going through the Torchlight series since I got a good deal on 1 and 2, and so far I really enjoy them, but 3 seems to be a big change from them. Yes, 3 is a big change. Keep in mind, some of the people who worked on Torchlight 1 and 2 are working on 3, but it's a different studio. Yet still with some of the devs being the same, and the creator being the same as well. But the idea about this game was definitely to be different. This game wanted to be different from the others, yet still feel like a Torchlight game. And that's the thing, it carries a weight. The Torchlight name carries a weight, and some people were expecting this game to be too much like the previous one, and maybe they got a little disappointed. I really like how different it is. I like the changes. I think they're good in the way they are. Well, yeah, Torchlight 1 and 2 were made by Runic. And Runic, in charge of Runic were Max Schaefer and Eric Schaefer, his brother, who are actually 2 of the 3 founding members of Diablo 1 and 2, which were David Breivik, Max Schaefer, and Eric Schaefer. And this game is made by Echtra, and Echtra Games, Max Schaefer is the CEO of Echtra Games. So you can see kind of what's going on here. It's still the same person in charge. Just Eric Schaefer is doing Rebel. What was it? The Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, or what was the name? Let me quickly find the game. Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. Yeah, Rebel Galaxy Outlaw is what right now Eric Schaefer is making with Double Damage Games. So there are people who actually worked on Marvel Heroes in this team as well. And Tyler, I think it's Tyler Thompson. I hope I didn't get the name wrong. Tyler Thompson is the project lead of this game, and he was the project lead of the World of Destruction Diablo 2 expansion as well. So you can see we've got some people from the games we love working on this game. And they're just trying to do things different. They're trying to not repeat what they've already done in other games. They don't want to copy paste their old ideas. They want to make something new, and I admire them for that, for trying to make Torchlight 3 not yet another copy pasted title, but something different. Okay. Should I equip a shield or my offhand for energy cost and mana again? Maybe the offhand would be the better choice. And let's do another map of the voltaic variety. Hopefully we get something with a lot of little goblins again. It's probably, yeah, automatons, not Voltura, but automatons in this one. But it doesn't mean that there won't be Voltura.
You've gained a level.
Oh, yeah, there are Voltura on this map, not just automatons. Nice. Haven't fought Voltura in a while. Is this one-shotting me? Okay, it's not. Nice, so my level is high enough. Let's see here. Let's see here. Who we gonna spawn? Actually, I should stop picking up wood. I've already got the habit to pick up stuff, but I wanna speed things along with the leveling up. Interesting. I wanna speed things along, so I'm gonna stop wooding the green stuff. Oh, there's some more there. Didn't see. Wait, how many netherlings was this? 2 with another 2.
You can't do that here.
Nice. I'm gonna try and pull them together, all of them. Even those there. This should do the trick. And movement speed shrine kind of in a bad spot, because I'm not gonna need that movement speed that much. But it's still appreciated because I can reach the boss quicker. Can save myself a second or two, eh? Okay. Come on, come on. But yeah, since I switched to painful from ridiculous, it has been much faster level up wise. But this coincided with me equipping better DPS items such as the chest and leg armor with fat damage, and upgraded my equipment and my weapon a bit. So it could be partially due to this. But yeah, I kind of overcame some big wall of slow XP without negatively affecting my maps per hour, my map scrolls per hour ratio. It's pretty nice now. And I said I needed to respect some skill points. Let's do that now. Let's go and respect. See, this one here doesn't need to be 6 anymore. It can be 4. Get unholy charged. And might as well get unholy charged and remove that 1 point here and then spend it again later. Eventually I'm gonna get the holy charged, and eventually I'm gonna get the white skills damage, and probably the cooldown for Dusk Mage skills. Although between cooldown for Dusk Mage skills and dark skills damage, I'm probably gonna prefer the dark skills damage. But we've got 10 extra points. With 10 extra points I might as well even get Damnation for the tier 1 bonus, or actually for the tier 2 bonus, even better. And just slot it in my basic attack button, and yeah, there's options to grow it, but my least priority thing would be getting Damnation and using it. But my basic attack I'm probably gonna switch to White Spear because it's with charges, it doesn't cost mana, it has cooldown, and it fits well. Or I can get Consecration and put my summon on my basic attack, or this, and then get Consecration for extra DPS and put it in the slot. There's options, there's definitely ways to tinker around with the skill point allocation and get slightly different results, but retain the skeleton of the build, the core skills remaining the same. And I can really get away maybe without using the celestial chest in the legendarium. Considering those extra skill points, and if I'm not being greedy for more bonuses. Because it's six Q points I can save up if I swap the celestial chest in the legendarium. 6 Q points, 2 from Holy Bolt, 2 from Holy Fury, and 2 from Light Spear. And I actually need to max out Holy Fury. Bit like that. Too much fire hazards. Nice. Still not a time for upgrade. I can stay with this weapon for a few more levels until like 43, 4, 5. Oh, and we're 40 now, so we can even 41, so there can be some legendarium changes now. Come on, come on.
Cast that spell here.
Okay, legendarium time. I don't have the Bone Walker equipped, so Bone Razor probably is not gonna be wise yet. So in this case, Celestial Chest Piece, I guess, is my best choice for now. This entropy is so fun. see what's on this side. Shouldn't there be spawns here? From this little hut there? Are they delayed? Well, not this time I guess. It's not always maybe. Where did those come from? And Drax3 just commented on one of my videos. Drax3, if you're watching, let me know and I can answer your question right now. You're probably referring to a skill that's level 8 instead of 10, and the reason would be because I've got +2 skill levels from items. So for example, this one in the mage gives me +2 dark skill levels. So most likely, I'm not sure exactly what he commented on, but he commented on one of my YouTube videos, and I think it's, yeah, the draining, the punch bot drain or what. So yeah, the one reason why Rapid Strike is not maxed out and it's level 8 is because it's getting +2 skill levels from items, and you cannot go further than level 10. If a skill is level 9 and you get +2, it's still gonna go up to 10. If you have a skill at level 10 and you get +2 skill levels, it's not gonna go to 11 or 12. It's just gonna stay at 10. So make sure to consider that and make sure to not go more than level 8 of a skill if you have +2 to that skill tree. To anyone who's listening, maybe that's some information you needed. I will reply to that person after this map, I guess. Maybe after my stream, I mean. After this stream. Not sure why I'm opening pet cages. It's not like I'm gonna get the level 60 pets on this map. But yeah, just like that, the leveling suddenly became quicker, much quicker than before. And I wasted so many hours today on ridiculous, grinding my way through hordes of mobs and it taking forever. Oh, I've got a skill point. I wanted to get this first before leveling other things. Are there any skills I could downgrade? I don't think so. This is 3. Eventually I might want it maxed. Actually, I will want it maxed. I'm probably not gonna get cooldown for Dusk Mage skills. I'm not gonna have enough points, cause that's like 7 more points here, and I'm 48 with that. And 5 more points, and that's what, 53. And 5 more points, 58. And that means I'm not gonna have enough points for Energizer or for Light Spear. And I could just go for Light Spear and fuck Energizer. I've got enough energy as it is. And then with the next 10 points after the patch on the 8th of September, we can get Energizer, and then we can get even things like Unholy Bolt for Dark Skills damage. And if there's something left, consider spending points on Holy Bolt for light skill damage. The main damage comes from Entropy and a little bit Spirit Well. Spirit Well is underwhelming. I wish they would buff it. Even the Brutes and Warriors don't do that much damage, but with the Panopticon, was it? Panoptifist. With the Panoptifist you get a lot of summons. You get one for each type more. Meaning you get one extra Netherlink, one extra Warrior and one extra Brute. And the 2 Brutes is the thing that could probably do a little bit of extra damage. Alright, let's do this gearwork map. Okay. So it's gonna be a tough choice between, do I get the Panoptifist, do I get the Bone Walker, do I wear the Celestial chest or do I get more damage? It's gonna be definitely a tough choice. I'm gonna be wearing Bone Walker, this is for sure, wearing the Bone Walker, but then I'm gonna have to swat the Bone Razor to get extra summons for the skeletons, and that means that I'm gonna have to equip my Celestial chest, or definitely need to equip the Celestial gauntlets. So let's say I equip Celestial gauntlets, Celestial hat, boots and shoulders, and lose that 8 point something % poison damage, but swat only the Celestial chest, and that's gonna work. But if someone wants to lose the potential 900 and something flat poison damage from the blue chest and wear the Celestial chest, they can swat in the Legendarium the Panoptifist as well and get 3 more summons, 1 Netherlink, 1 Brute and 1 Warrior. There's options. There's also options of wearing the Panoptifist or wearing the Bone Razor. But if you wear the Bone Razor and Panoptifist, you're definitely losing a lot of DPS, because legendary weapons cannot seem to roll with flat damage. In those 4 affixes that you can get on a legendary weapon, it doesn't seem that flat damage can roll on it. So at best you're gonna get the flat damage from the socket, and that's it. But a blue weapon can roll with 2 times flat damage, and then you can add a 3rd flat damage in a socket, and you're gonna have 4 flat damage, because 1 built-in, 2 additional ones, one of them could be your element, the other one could be a different element, and then another one that cannot be your element because you've already got it wrote in the socket. You can have like a rainbow one-handed with like 8000 attack, 8000 damage on a one-handed if you're lucky. But yeah, that's a lot of RNG that needs to be in your favor. But 6000 one-handed is good enough. As an average weapon, I mean, it's definitely a decent choice. But with min-maxing you can definitely get 8000 on a weapon. By the way, where was the damage versus SWOT? The damage versus SWOT and stunt and... Oh, it was here with Absolver. Okay, I'm definitely not getting this for that build. Although it will be nice, 10% extra damage. It will be definitely pretty good, but can't get everything. And I'd rather sacrifice this. Like this. I'm leaving some enemies alive, but I'm gonna get them on my way back up. Just wanna clear the middle of the map. They'll spawn. That's what we are missing. My pet has run away? Why pet? Why are you running away? Who hurt you, pet? Let's see. This way. Like this. Oh, we got one legendary to spawn here. And there's this. And there we go. You washed the what? You washed the sour. Pretty sour, yeah. Just like me sometimes. When I don't like some things in a game. Sourness overload. Forget about salty. Sour is the new salty. Why do you want to be tilted and salty when you can be sour? Let's see here. Poison damage. Okay, this way now. here. Ah, well. Like this. So many traps on the floor. Oh wait, I wasted my ultimate by accident right before the boss fight. It's not gonna be ready for the boss now. I can go this way, kill some more enemies, maybe recharge my asthma a little and get the ultimate charged. And the ultimate's ready now, right on time. Pretty quickly, by the way. Miasma's not ready, so we're not gonna have Miasma for the boss.
You can't do that.
We're gonna have this. And like that. And boom. He's down. What level am I now? 42. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be 60, and the day after tomorrow probably I can make the video. So let's say Saturday, maybe Sunday would be when the video will be ready. Let's say on Sunday I'm gonna make the build video, and on Monday, starting off the week with some more... Actually on Sunday I can probably do the build video and do some streaming and leveling of the Templar build with damage reflected thorns and what was that, Novus in Chronicon. Six, 7, 6, not really great. Two contract levels with this map, but I didn't start with I didn't start at the bottom of the first level. It was almost done. So I've decided not to put points into Energizer. Screw Energizer. Get other things upgraded and stronger. I'd say go White Spear for Holy Charge duration. I'm gonna remove the point from Energizer again. I think the priority is to get that. My energy generation seems to be good enough even without the 25%. Yeah, with that I can probably keep up Miasma almost 100% up, almost. And it would be great, but let's check for some celestial items I can equip, by the way.
Your pet has arrived.
Celestial, no celestial here, no celestial here. Celestial. Level 60 celestial shoulders. That are perfect for this build, by the way. Can I equip any celestial stuff from here? Just a quick check. Quick check. Oh, celestial gauntlets. Crit versus bleeding. This would be perfect for my blood mage when I make it. Is that the jungle one? Terracotta. I want to click on the jungle. Okay, ship. The ship has got my hat there. For that build, the hat. Here we've got shoulders with more block chance than the others, but no cost reduction for spirit well. What's the cost for spirit well? 6 mana. So 0.6 mana is roughly what I can save with the other shoulders that give me 9 point something. We're gonna wait this soon. We're gonna wear this soon. Right, next map. Blast rifle, hatchet head, scepter, and breeches of the night. If this one was poison, and look at this beauty for a poison build. Ice damage on the top, ice damage on the bottom, physical damage on the bottom, poison damage on the bottom. If this had a socket, so you can add, what can you add? You can only add fire. Or electric. You can add fire or electric. Man, I'm gonna save this for leveling up an ice build. A nice ice build. It's just the rainbow gun. It's actually even a gun for real, because it's a rifle. A rainbow gun. This gun has so much justice in it. So much justice. There we go. Justicar's rifle. Come on, Torchlight 3. Let's see. See this. See this thing here. Boom. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try and get more of them to spawn. Group them up around this one. And there's too many rangers, so I guess I just have to... I have to give up on grouping up those. But yeah, 3 more levels and I would be able to equip the bone shield. Ziontem the God Eater. Okay. We've got God Eating enemies that somehow we destroy easily with our human powers. Let's see. This laugh. I want this laugh as a notification.
That spell cannot be cast.
Okay.
Can't use that skill.
It's here. No. Okay. This.
You can't use that skill.
No. Okay, this was annoying. I think I can soak up some damage, but just to be sure, I wanna avoid as much as I can. Those witches, I try to be on the move as much as I can, because this one makes a lot of damage, the swirly attack.
You have gained a level.
I'm gonna go this way and do this. Let's see here. This. This doesn't want to break. Can't wait to upgrade my Holy Fury to the max to see how it is. I also need to upgrade Entropy to the max as well. Alright. How much more from this map is left? So we're almost done with it. What's the time? 10:55 p.m. Yeah, I can probably get close to level 50, but I don't think I can get level 60. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get level 60 today. But tomorrow we can get that done. If I wake up early tomorrow, the stream will be early. And if I wake up early, I don't need much farming, so maybe tomorrow I can stream a little bit of Torchlight leveling and then some Chronicon in the evening if I'm done with the leveling on time. We'll see. No. this was just the best. Just the best. I mean, if we're gonna wait, why do I get luck here? I had adventurer's luck. What was happening? Why did I get the adventurer's luck bonus that only shows up if you have other heroes nearby, other players? Not sure if you noticed it, but I had the 4-leaf clover buff here for a moment after spawning. One-shotty poison bows. Bit by bit, level by level. Yeah, painful. Painful is probably the best difficulty to level up with just maps. You still get decent fame to keep the maps coming. But seems just the right amount of difficulty and time spent for an not finished leveling a build. Okay. One more level for White Spear, and then should I level up Holy Fury? I think Entropy already does a ton of damage, but if I do get more damage for Entropy, it's gonna be so much. But let's say instead of getting Entropy maxed out, I max out Holy Fury first. I mean, eventually I'm gonna max out both of them, so it doesn't matter. If you wanna be min-maxing, probably it's better to max out Entropy first, because that's a ton of damage, especially from the explosions. But I wanna do it the other way around, cause I just wanna... I'm super impatient to see the upgraded Holy Fury. I've never seen it, and I just wanna see what it does, how it looks, the white version of the Holy Fury. And Wesley Pereira is saying south. Is that a emote? South? South. But welcome Wesley Pereira, by the way. Welcome to my YouTube channel, to you, to my stream, to the Struck Club. Not sure if that was not in English. It could have been I'm assuming by the name maybe Portuguese. But yeah, I have no idea what you meant with the South or Sauve. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Why did I cast it here? Wow. Okay, let's see here. Let's do it like this. Like that. There. 2 more stone flasks. I'm gonna get ambushed here. See, like this. Alright, we've got this. Got room for more items, so I'm not gonna send to the pet yet. But yeah, around about this this time, around this level, I would have been getting close to the final boss if I was leveling with the story. I wish I didn't waste my time on ridiculous today, though. I wish I switched to painful much sooner. You not expect it to be that big of a difference between one and the other in regards to how quickly I kill stuff. Did we kill them all here? What about the dead end?
Level up.
44. So next Holy Fury needs to be maxed, I guess. Let's see what's happening here. I'm gonna get them all to spawn quickly and group them up. Yeah, I've not played with Holy Fury in a long time, and I'm happy I decided to make a build with it for once. Wow. Still remember when they first added this skill, or when I first used this skill. It's better to rephrase it like that. Why is he hiding there? There we go. Wasting time says, hello, today you could do something different. What do you mean by do something different? Not sure what you meant, wasting time, but welcome back to you. Are you referring to something specific, different? Dancing? Dancing. Yeah, I dance a lot when I'm on raves. Like, after a day of raving, on the next day I have such a muscle ache, such a muscle fever or whatever it's called, that it lasts for probably for 2-3 days for my legs and abs and even my neck and head. I mean, almost my whole body hurts after a dance, after a night of raving, of dancing. But it's the good kind of pain, the one where your muscles are sore. I enjoy that. Just Dance gameplay. What do you mean by Just Dance? This game doesn't have emotes and dance and stuff. And dancing games are definitely not my kind of thing.
You can't catch that here.
Yeah, Just Dance gameplay doesn't seem like my kind of thing. If it's a dancing game or. And since I'm not using a camera, even if I start dancing while playing, you're not gonna be able to see me. It's gonna be hard to control the mouse and keyboard if I do as well. Also, if I start stepping, stepping here, it's gonna be. It's not something I would do. I would do to my neighbors dancing at home. How many more levels? I mean, what level am I? Is it 44? Could probably get 50 tonight. I've got like 2.5 more hours. No, actually 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours, roughly. I think in an hour and a half I can probably get that much XP for like 6 more levels. More maps to feed the leveling up. Firestarter, really? And to wear this one I need one more level only. Not sure why I'm bothering. I've already got so much, already got so much of those. More than I will ever need. Definitely more enchanting materials than I will ever need on this account, unless they do some drastic changes to the enchanting system. Like make a rerolling fixes system that uses the same resources, and then we're talking. Then I'm gonna be using and abusing those materials a lot. Can I get one shot here? Let's test. Well, see, when I wanna get one shot, the game doesn't let me. But when I don't, I always do. So I can now soak up some of that fire damage without getting one shot at this level.
Your health is low.
I wanna see how much damage I take from the fire. Okay, I can soak this for like a second and a half maybe before I get killed. Good to know. This map is a map with a lot of XP, by the way. That was a weird whack there. It was like an FPS drop. Let's get the most spawned. There's gotta be a few more scaly men here. Some scaly men and some scary men spawning in the forest. In the cemetery in the forest. Wait, why am I not hitting it? There we go.
Level up.
So now if I do this, I'm gonna lose a lot of mana again. But then I get extra skeletons. Especially if I swat in another celestial item. Really need the celestial gauntlets drop. I need the celestial gauntlets drop with walk-in evasion ideally. And it will be perfect if I get one. Nice. I'm not feeling that much of a problem with my mana now that I've got mana infused from my boots, so I can keep it up. I've got too many cooldown skills, so mana infused is almost always up during a fight. If it's not Dark Spears, it could be Entropy. If it's not either of those, it could be me blinking away, or it could be using Spirit Well. Too many things that give me mana infused, which is nice. I can afford not using a focus item and just go for a shield and still have enough mana to keep Holy Fury up for quite some time. Okay, I decided to do this as I said.
Your life is slipping away. You can't cast that here.
It was dangerous there for a moment when the witch damages stacked together with the fire. It was either 2 witch damages at once or or witch damage and a fire. I don't think it was 2 witch damages and a fire, but I didn't really pay attention. I just saw my HP dropping and immediately bailed out.
You can't cast that spell here.
Any more to spawn here? Or have we got them all on this side? Oh, there's still some more left. Okay.
Your pet has returned.
Which way have I not been to? This way. Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get them all to spawn around this place and then go down there and then kill them. Ah. Survived. 0 potions now though, so you gotta be a little bit extra careful. Don't tell me no one dropped a potion from those I killed. Okay, like this. Like this. Good. Okay. Let's attack from this side, this angle. Really love paying attention to what angles I'm taking when using the beam skill. Make sure I'm hitting more at once. The same goes for entropy. I'm trying to make sure it hits as many as it can. Sometimes I would throw entropy in one direction and then try and use the beam to attack the others in the other direction that are not getting hit by it. Let's get this here, like this maybe. Wait, wasn't there a trap here? I want to make sure I don't get hit by it. There are just a few left, I think, to kill. Well, almost 46 with this map. As I said, this map is a lot of XP, a lot of places where things can spawn. Where's the traps? I want to make sure they don't hit me. Okay. Zap array, the calculating. He didn't calculate this. Just gonna spawn them all, or as many as I can, at least. Hide in the corner. Wait, did I lose some of them? Yeah, we lost some of them. It's hard to get that many without some leashing back. Gear Master Mechanu Woder. Well, he didn't drop gear though. It's the other gear he's the master of. I'm surprised how I can keep this up for so long, this Holy Fury, without using a focus for mana again. Did we get the witch? Because I still see the AoE somewhere here. Okay, that's where she is. There's some more I can spawn on this side. Maybe some more here. And that's all. Can we group them up a little? I'm gonna save the shrine for the boss fight actually. Why did I cast this way? I was not facing that way, but I ended up casting that way. At least my cursor was not towards there. Did I kill all? I wanna get the shrine right before I enter the boss arena. I'm also gonna wait for this to have full charges. Alright, here we go. Charge number 1. Alright, they're not getting killed. And Lily's down. Come on, Captain Quive. Anything else here? Oh, I can wear this now. But I really want to wear one-handed, so those are kind of a no-go for me. Not anymore. But there's an upgrade we can get from that item. And this one we can probably scrap. And may not be poison, but it's still flat damage that I got just now. Ooh, look at this one-handed beauty. And I can already wear it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Now we're even ridiculous ready. We're ready for ridiculous now if I want to. But I'm gonna stick to this difficulty because things die a little bit quicker. And we're just saving time that way. When do I get the next upgrades? At 57 with 60s. Is there something that's not 60 that I can equip around now? Wait, did I just equip a two-handed? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So on this one I'm pretty sure I can't get poison damage rolled, because I've tried before and I couldn't, I think.
Your pet has returned.
My pet wants some food. Should we give my pet some food? Sky? Let me go give him some food. I'm gonna make a short ad break for like 30-60 seconds or so, just to give the pet some food. So let's just start a 60-second break. If you're on YouTube, there's not gonna be an ad break, because I can't start them myself there. But on Twitch, you're gonna see them now on the screen. I'm here, I'm feeding the pet. Sky, come here. Okay, he understands what's happening. Okay. And that should be enough. This should be enough for now for him. Oh, there we go. I'm almost ready. Just a moment more. Alright, I should be done now. There. Let me just retweak my headset. Okay. I'm good now. Okay, I think it's time for the next map. I haven't done an electric map in a while. Anything with gearwork? Only gold. Need some water though, just a moment. Okay. Oh, it's this layout. 3 more levels on that one. So what level is my weapon? 49? 49. It's getting downscaled to 47 in this map though. We need to do this way first. I'm gonna group them up first. Oh nice, oh nice. Let's do it like this maybe. Ooh, almost died there. That was a lot of them. That was just too many. Still survived though. For now. Just one left. Okay, let's do this way. This seems to be the way. There. Can I spawn some more on this part here? Maybe something like this. What the? How did this even happen? Actually liking how in this game they haven't added resistances on the monsters for certain elemental types. So they're not forcing you into using certain elements versus certain enemies, because then the whole relic thingy would mean everyone would be using the same relic, because it would end up being the element that's probably the best to use against in general against things. As I said many times in my stream, games where certain enemies have resistances to certain types that force you into using specific weapons against certain enemies, it fits well in Borderlands, for example, because you can hot swap between one weapon and the other just by pressing a button. You can have 4 different weapons for different situations and just combo them. And in cases like that, it works. But in this game, it would be terrible if they add something like this. And I've seen people asking for something like this. It's just gonna remove a lot of freedom of our choices to play the weapons and elements we like.
You're nearly dead.
Damn. I was so close to the entrance, now it's slowing me down a lot. I should rename my stream to 50 Shades of Death. There's a lot of dying. In super weird ways, I mean, this, I don't know how I even died like that. Why I made this decision to go this way instead of the other way. A million ways to die in the frontier. Let's go this way first. Should be better if you go that way.
It's a trap.
Ah, no, 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 no. Stay alive, stay alive. 4 seconds until my teleport.
You've gained a level.
Mission stay alive. Two more Holy Fury points and then I'm gonna start leveling Entropy probably.
That spell can't be.
After that, I'm not sure what I'm gonna level up after that. After that will be Spirit Well after that, obviously, I guess.
You can't cast that here.
Over here. Oh, look at how many spawned. I love seeing things like that. Oh, that reminds me, let's not use my relic skills before the boss. Over here. It was saying not enough shadow charges, but there were charges. There was obviously one charge left then.
Can't do that here.
Alright, this one's dead. Still got time. We've still got time. 40-50 minutes or so. Probably around 40 minutes. I can still get probably around level 50 and then do the other 10 levels tomorrow when I wake up. This. It's actually nice for an evasion electric setup. Okay. Bok. Actually not gonna salvage them, let's just sell them, it's quicker. Don't have time to salvage gear right now. Anything with gearwork? Damn, I'm getting only gold work.
Your pet
This is the only thing that's not gold work here. This RNG, this RNG has been giving me gold work mobs.
it's rigged. It's rigged.
No, no, don't die, don't die. Yeah, by the end of this map we should be 48. And then probably 2-3 maps more. Trying to split my damage in multiple places, I guess. Well, one thing's damaging on one side, for me to be damaging the enemies on the other side. Alright, nice. Why not enough? Did you see this? It thought I didn't have charges. In fact, I actually did have charges, and it didn't let me cast my spell. I thought this bug was fixed. Guess it still hasn't been.
That spell
I have the same bug on Ghost Visage sometimes, but they kind of work in the same way as skills. Started getting recipes now, because 47 plus recipes and enchanted, I mean not enchanted, but socketed gear that I can enchant. Group them up. such a close call. Such a close call. It's still dangerous, because one hit and I'm down. Come on, pet, I know you've got a healing skill. Heal me. There we go. Like this. Worked out well. This one died quickly. Last Steam Seeker. Let's tell you a story about the legend of the last Steam Seeker and how he found his match in the Grim Promenade. But yeah, I might not even get level 50 before I stop string play, but still, as far as I get it, we've got plenty of time tomorrow to continue and get this one done and ready for a build video. Entropy is definitely the MVP of this build. It's not the summons, even though it's a summoner build. I've included Entropy because Entropy is the thing that does a lot of damage. A lot more than the summons can. Summons still feel weak. Honestly, every summoner build I've tried where summons are the source of damage, not like the Bane, not like a train build where train is the main source of damage. But the summons like Spiderling, Skeletons and all of that, I still think their base damages need to be increased, not the bonuses they get from other places, but their base damages. Those need to be kind of tweaked. The base damage of Spirit Well, the base damage of Goblin Legion needs to scale a little better for the end game, for the higher levels. Shasta as well. And the same goes for the spiders, if I didn't mention it. Skeletons, automatons, the spirits with the ancestral Bane Doctor spirits. The ancestral Bane Doctor actually was very fun to play. Very fun. It was my first Flying Pix build, because Flying Pix was a skill I would never pick before. It was just bad before early access. After early access they made it better, and I always wanted to make a build around it. I just never had the gear, and then after the Relic subclass I felt the need to do it, to do a Flying Pix summoner build with all the spirits. And it ended up being good. It's not meta build, but it ended up being good and fun, so it ended up being exactly what I wanted it to be, built with so many summons and with ranged ones from the Flying Pix. Okay. A lot of defenses already. I'm gonna need some upgrades for some items, because the defenses start jumping now. I'm at the part where the defense numbers and all other numbers, damage numbers as well, are jumping rapidly. Might need to go gamble for items. But if I wait until 60, I've got my gear ready and waiting for me at 60. This is why I like the moment where I start leveling up outs of a class I already have at 60, but with different element. Snaggletooth. I was considering including this in the build, but I can't include everything. But I can make a non-summoner version with King Snaggletooth. But how does one even implement it? I mean, in order to do the damage, I have to get them inside the consecration where I am, which means I'm gonna have to make a more tanky build, and it just doesn't fit with Bane. But I can make a King Snaggletooth version with something like the Blood Drinker. And then, even though it does poison, actually it does, yeah, it poisons the enemies, it's still gonna get scaled with my weapon damage, even though I'm using physical on a bleeding build, for example. It could work in a way, but yeah, I wish we had a way to make consecration cast on the mouse cursor to use it as a nuke rather than a buff. If I don't want that extra damage while standing in the circle, and I want it to just be poisoning the enemies. But it's kind of underwhelming though. I've tried King Snaggletooth and it didn't do as much damage. It didn't justify a legendarium slot or wearing it versus another item. Right, one more level for Holy Fury before I can see the skill in its full glory. Can I respec one skill point from something just so I can see the... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna remove 1 point from my summons. From this. Just so I can get this and see it. I'm eventually gonna put that 1 point in the other skill as well. Any place without boots? Boots. Does everything have... This doesn't have boots. Now let's do a goblin map. If we get goblins, we might get automatons or something else. Wish I could rotate them in a way so I can see what's happening out there on the ground. With all those AoEs, it's good to know what's happening on the ground. Wait, is it just me or does Holy Fury seem just as white as before? Doubled in width? It doesn't seem doubled. So that's like a bug, I think. Either I'm blind. And it's not doubled. I mean, either I'm blind and it is doubled and I'm just not seeing it, or it really isn't. Meaning this build can become better if they double the width for you. Or maybe visually it doesn't change, but it still hits in a wider area. But again, it's been a while since I've used this skill, so I've used it since early access, but never maxed it out. There we go. Okay. Holy Fury seems to do a little bit better damage. Not great damage, but a little bit better than before I leveled it up. Compared to when it was level 3 only. It's not amazing, but it's good. But it can't compare to Entropy in regards to DPS. Even though with Entropy right now I've got that 8-second cooldown. But for burst, just great if I end up hitting a big enemy like a boss, where the majority, if not all, of the projectiles would hit, and that's without even maxed out Entropy. My Entropy is level 3/5. Yeah, 3/5, because it's got the +2 points. It's actually right now the next skill to invest into. So if someone was wondering, should I prioritize Holy Fury or Entropy, max out Entropy first if you want the most damage out of it. It's the better choice if you want to be doing more DPS. See. But it's nice, the next patch is coming 13 weeks after early access started, apparently. Because this was, I think, week 11, and next week is week 12. And apparently in week 13 is when this next update is scheduled. We don't know if that's gonna be exactly when it comes, because if it's not ready, they already wrote down in the Steam post that if it's needed, it might be delayed again. But I can't wait for that next update with those extra skill points. And hopefully some fixes to broken things, like Frozen Storm not doing damage. When Frozen Storm gets fixed to do damage, I'm probably gonna try the Frozen Spin to win Cyclone build. Or a Slammer Cold build, we'll see. But I still need a new Forged build, and it's either gonna be a Shocknade Vortex 2.0 Spin to win, or a nice version. I wish there was a player with Electrode and Forged that I could ask to tell me whether casting speed helps the Cyclone DPS be quicker, or attack speed from the ult skill, from the 1000-volt burst. Or Conjure Electrode, if it's maxed, it's got casting speed when maxed as well. We do know attack speed doesn't go more than 60% for now. We do know it's only for basic attacks apparently, but you never know. I really want to also find out whether Holy Fury gets boosted by casting speed. I hope it does, because it would be fun to make a version of my Electro Dusk Mage with Holy Fury. A Zealot with Holy Fury would be fun. What level are we now? 48, almost 49, and it's 9 minutes past midnight, so I can do probably one more map. One more map, maybe two, depending how quick I complete them. Let me see. Contract rewards. Gear bundle. RGB. Oh no, LGB. Legendary gear bundle. Let's open that LGB. And RMB. Neckband of electric warding. Well, might as well grab it for the pet. Although poison is where they have problems surviving normally. Should I do another fire map? Let's go for the Gearwalk map. I still have no idea on which continent the zones we are in are located on the map. I would like to see a map with points of interest. On this one map from the loading screen, I would like to see the devs adding points of interest for each act, so we know where what is located. Oh, that's a very nice map. Goblin convention after Goblin convention. Look at the XP we're gonna get here. Let me take you to the GobCon. To slay some goblins. And get some sweet wood. Last time I was in a map like this, I got 3 legendaries. No idea why. Not sure if I've even gotten a drop since then. Maybe the King Snaggletooth I got since then as a legendary drop. But yeah. Let's group them up together if we can. Look at how many, wow. They spawned even more. Do they keep coming? Right, we got them. Let's pull those here. And boom. A lot of goblin slaying on this map. Yeah, I love it. Those didn't come down there. Bummer. I really hoped that they would follow me down the stairs. Camping, spawn killing them. Nice.
You have gained a level.
I'm gonna start boosting entropy. Instead of maxing this one, I'm gonna put the points into entropy first. Guess it doesn't matter right now, cause everything's getting leveled eventually. Everything I want for the build. so much spawn killing. No, not this way. So which way now? This way. Come on. Already gotten 146 XP from the next level even. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, I used my ult by accident. Well, okay, we can just recharge it again. You see, sometimes Holy Fury does the animation as if it's beaming, but it doesn't beam, and just my hands are standing there in the air without the hero actually casting a beam from them. Come on, come on, come on. And it's boss time. But yeah, it's disappointing that Holy Fury didn't actually become wider. Oh, and this is a buggy map. I've had it before. You can't enter. Even if you target it and click on it, you just can't enter it. See? It's not working. This is annoying, but yeah, I'm gonna stop playing Torchlight now and end my stream. It's 21 minutes past midnight where I am. Thanks Truckwop for tuning in yet again. Keep it cool. Until next time, and goodbye from me. And tomorrow I'm gonna stream the continuation of this level up. Goodbye.